Welcome to the Thursday Night Football live bet stream of the Chicago Bears and Washington Commanders on Pub Sports Radio. Hosted by the last Megalodon living, the man, the myth, the legend, Pimp Slap Pod himself, Mike M.
Yeah, we are live. Let's go Thursday night live. It's another live night of betting here on Pub Sports Radio. My boys are in the back and ready to roll. It's going to be an exciting night. You know, we're left with another glorious matchup here in the NFL. It's the Chicago Bears versus the Washington Commanders. Maybe they're going to go back to the Washington Redskins, but the legal system will have to play that part out. In the meantime, they are the Washington Commanders, and I'm fired up. We got a great slate of guests tonight. And you know what? I do think this is going to be an exciting game here. We've got just a lot of things going on with both of these squads right now, coming off of really some of their better matchups here. And we'll get into that here just a few minutes. But before we do, I'm going to raise my glass and start this thing off here with the Lucky Cocktail. I'm going to take a cocktail here to fire this thing up, light this candle, and let's get it rolling here. Cheers to everybody that made it here early for us here. Shout out to you guys. All right, we're going to get into this thing here. Let's start with the weather. You guys know the situation. It is football weather in the mid-Atlantic region right now. It's 70 degrees, barely any wind of note. And I think that's going to play into kind of this game script that I've queued up for tonight here. We've got a Thursday night primetime spot. You guys know the situation with these prime times and these unders. We'll talk more about that shortly. You know, we'll take a look at the injury report as well. The Bears, you know, big news for the Bears. It looks like Tevin Jenkins may be able to suit up. I saw him move from doubtful to questionable, and he's active for the roster tonight. That offensive lineman is a big deal for the Chicago Bears. With Justin Fields out there shaking and baking and moving his legs all over the field, he is the guy that, he will lean on in Tevin Jenkins to be able to help at least get some pressure behind so they can open up the offense and they can look at their targets down the field. As far as the rest of the squad, though, the secondary is in fact banged up for the Bears, and that could pose a threat in terms of the long ball that we've seen Washington likes to throw out there, especially with Eric Bieniemy coming in as the offensive coordinator. They are not afraid to go deep. If you look at the injury report on the Commander side of the field, it's Chris Rodriguez. That's really the only guy of question. So we've got a situation, obviously. You know, Dotson's got some issues going on with Washington as well, but it's a fairly healthy squad coming in on short preparation. Big factor for this game in terms of that short preparation is it is Sam Howell's first time with that short slate moving into a Thursday. So we'll see how this young guy can come out here and handle the pressure. We know that both of these teams are not afraid of finding the end zone. In fact, Washington's been finding 30 or more points the last number of games. Chicago Bears have been producing or letting up 25 or more points the last couple of games as well. So let's talk a little bit about this score and this total, and then we'll bring on some guests and we'll hear their picks as well. As we get into this thing, I'll tell you, I've got a couple of pregame bets that I did make here. As far as the sides are concerned here, I started off, and I'll give you guys this kind of the rapid fire, and then we'll hear our guests and what they have to say as well. But I like this Washington Commanders first quarter. I took the -0.5 in the first quarter at +105. Hear me out on this thing here. What happened last game is Bears were up 14 points in the fourth quarter, and they let Denver come back and actually pick up that W. So I'm a big believer in kind of how you finish is how you're going to start, especially on short rest. We know it takes a while, especially in short situations, for the offense to start clicking. And that's usually the first miss that we see is, does the offense have the ability to get clicking? And in this case here, the Bears in a travel spot to Washington. For me, I thought, Washington coming off of a reasonably strong performance their last game. Give me that spot here for that first quarter at -0.5. It was +105. Also, I jumped on the Washington teaser. You guys know I've been firing off some of these teasers. We've been having some good success with them, kind of taking those numbers down. I'm not in the market of laying 6 points with Sam Howell on short rest. That said, I don't really want to take or give the 6 points to Justin Fields. I don't know that that's enough for him either. But what I did do is I teased the Washington Commanders down to a pick 'em. I also jumped on that over at 39. I know it's a primetime game, and a ton of people are on that under. But just felt like as I look back and I take that step back from all the data and all the analytics that'll tell you this is an under game, and I just kind of felt like, is it just too easy to be in that situation? And I kind of lean to that side. So we'll look for some live bet spots on those totals. We have been incredibly red hot with these live bets, especially on those totals, finding those ceiling points and then coming in under the original number. So we're giving ourselves sometimes 2 touchdown cushions on those totals, and hopefully we'll find that again today. A couple props that I jumped in on here. I've got the Robinson over 16.5 rush attempts. I talk a lot to you guys about game scripts and kind of how I see some of this going. I've had a lot of success with these running backs and kind of picking the team that I think is going to be up, going with the rushing attempts and the rushing yards. I stopped short today of the rushing yards for Robinson. I took us over 16.5 rushing attempts, and I got it at minus 109. The reason I stopped short of the yardage is because I do have this belief that the enemy is very much pass focused. And I do expect the Washington team to go up, especially in that first quarter, which will lend us some touches. But what can they do, offensively from a Washington perspective to get those yards? I feel like if Robinson's going to get his over prop, it's going to have to come from a meaty gain. He's going to have to pick up a 50-yard chunker out there to get it done. A couple other spots that I looked at here, because I feel it's pass focused with the enemy's offense. I went with Sam Howell to get over 1.5 touchdowns at plus 114. I looked at the Kmet side of things here, and Cole Kmet, in terms of the Washington Commanders, the Commanders are giving up less than 21 yards in receiving yards to the offensive or the tight ends that they're playing against there, right? So let me say that again. Less than 21 on average, and Kmet's number is pegged at 32.5. It's going to be a very, stingy kind of middle of the field. I think they're going to bottle that up. So I went with the under 32.5 for Kmet, but because they're going to bottle up that middle, what am I seeing on the outsides there? I'm seeing more. The guy that they made a big trade for that left a lot of guys scratching their heads going, what the hell happened? Why are they throwing more into this draft pick situation? And what's more done in the 4 weeks that he's come out here? He's leading the charge in terms of offensive time on the field and running routes. He started off the season. He had 4% opportunity in terms of target looks. He went to 18%, then 21%. And this past week against Denver, where they obviously had their best game of the season, probably Justin Fields' best game of his career, 26% target look for 8 catches, 131 yards, and a touchdown. In fact, Moore is out there leading in 20-plus yard attempts, and Washington's giving up the second most attempts. So what I did with this Moore spot here is I kind of double dipped this thing here. I did a DJ Moore to be the guy that has the most receiving yards in the game. That was a plus 300 prop. Then I kind of doubled back on it, and I said, I see this opportunity here for one of these parlay situations where I've got DJ Moore at 100-plus receiving yards and 1 or more touchdowns, and that was a plus 1,000 spot. So a 10-to-1 spot and a 3-to-1 spot for DJ Moore to be the focal piece in the offensive production. I know Scary Terry McLaurin's out there, and he's certainly a guy that's capable of picking up 5, 6, 7 targets as well. But again, pregame plays that I wanted to drop out there for you guys. I've got a same game parlay I've cooked up as well. But before we get into that, I want to bring on our next guest. This guy has been able to kick the card off with me each of these Thursday nights. It's a real privilege to have him here. He does everything. He's a unicorn, and he's going to help us tonight to give us some looks that we think we can cook the books with here. So bring on my guy, Ian Babano. Ian, how are you?
Not the best Thursday night game, Mike, but we're going to make it fun and entertaining anyway.
We have to. We certainly will battle the challenges of this Thursday slate here. But you know what? I think in terms of kind of some teams that are up and coming, could be some good looks and some props. I know you got some props out there, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on the card. Sides, totals, props. Why don't you share with us some of your thoughts on this game script?
Yeah, you mentioned on the side, I mean, it's definitely a tough spot for Chicago. Pretty back-breaking loss against Denver, where they're leading the majority of the game, and the defense just can't hold the lead. They let Russell Wilson and the Broncos move the football. Justin Fields doesn't have ball security. He ends up having that fumble, return for a touchdown. Then it looks like Chicago's going to come back, take the lead. They get stuffed on 4th down, just a complete and utter ridiculous decision by Matt Eberflus, and they're already sick and tired of him in the Chicago area as their head coach. Just a demoralizing loss in a game and a team they should have beat last week. And now you're going on the road, traveling on a short week. That being said, I mean, if you're going to lay 6 with Washington, I'm right there with you where I don't feel totally comfortable. Washington's 10-26 against the spread as home favorites of more than 4 over the last 20 plus years. I mean, so when you talk about success or lack thereof, laying more than a field goal, that's Washington. And we saw it in week 1, Mike. The Arizona game, I made the mistake. I said, this is definitely the spot where you can lay 6-7 points with Washington against Arizona, one of the worst teams in the NFL, and they were life and death to win the game, Washington, that day against Arizona back in week 1. So I'm with you there. I have Washington in some teasers. I got them down to pick them, just asking them to win the game. I put them with Houston. I put them with the Jets, put them with a few other teams this week in the NFL as far as 2-team 6-point teasers are concerned. I do think they win this football game, but I am not at all comfortable, not at all, laying 5.5, 6 points with Washington in this game. And I don't always love betting on teams either off an overtime game. There's a ATS stat that's out there where teams coming off overtime games are not always a good bet, the very next week. But I'm just asking them now to win the game. I think they can do that. And actually, when you look at Washington 2-2, Mike, who are the 2 losses to? Oh, yeah, Bills and Eagles. 2 of the best teams in the NFL, can make a case the best team in their respective conference. Although I think San Francisco might have something to say about that on the NFC side of things. But nevertheless, 2 of the best teams in football. And those are the 2 teams that Washington lost to. So they're battle tested. They're coming off a frustrating loss against Philly. But I don't feel comfortable in them extending a margin. That defense is still leaky, which gets me to my other play as far as sides and totals. And I know everyone on this show and on these streams here on Pub Sports Radio live stream, a lot of the people in the chat, when it's a primetime game, what are we doing with the total, right? We're betting the sucker under every single time. And I get it. Monday Night Football with Seahawks and Giants, under from start to finish. You look at last Thursday night, under. Even the Sunday game, which did go over, it was barely. And it was a very low total in that game with Chiefs and Jets. But the bottom line is primetime unders have been very good. That being said, you also can't be prisoner of just overall trend. You've got to individual matchup handicap. You have to. You have to actually look at the matchup. You can't just say, okay, it's a primetime game, we got to bet it under. You have to look at the matchup. And to me, how do you bet these 2 teams under right now? How do you bet the Chicago Bears defense under the total right now? You can't, in my opinion. They're bad. They're awful. They can't stop the run. They have very little pass rush. They're getting torched in the secondary. I can't get Baker Mayfield and the Bucs offense torching that secondary weeks ago out of my mind. And Washington's got weapons. Jahan Dotson, Terry McLaurin. They've got receivers that can really, really feast on that Bears secondary. They should be able to run the football against a subpar run D as well. So I think it's a good Brian Robinson night for Washington. So I see the Commanders moving the football in this game. On the flip side, Washington has faced 2 really excellent offenses, Eagles and Bears, Hurts and Allen, 2 terrific quarterbacks as well. But it's still a defense that I don't love. They gave up big points to Buffalo, big points to Philly. They gave up big points to Denver, even though they beat the Broncos. Let's not forget, they didn't play great defensively in that win against Denver. Denver still moved the football pretty well. So to me, this is just a little low with this total based on these 2 defenses. And I get the fear of betting an over in a primetime game. I get it based on the long-term numbers. But I'm betting the matchup. And the matchup tells me this is a high-scoring game, or at least enough points to get over a total in the mid-40s. So I'm on over here, 45. I actually got a better number, 44. 45, I still recommend it. So there we go. Commanders teaser, over 45. And then quickly with the props, Fields over rushing yards, which I got at 45.5. I think he's going to his legs are going to be back in a big component, I think, tonight. I know the passing yards were up there against Denver, and that's how he moved the ball last week. But I think this week he gets back to running the football a lot more. I like the over receiving yards. I like Moore and Kmet for the Bears over receiving yards. Moore, someone I think that could do some damage here. And look, he's the one guy that's, he's definitely the first guy that Justin Fields is going to look to throw the football. And Kmet, Washington hasn't been great against tight ends. Kmet's got a little bit of a growing rapport going with Justin Fields. So the over 30.5 for Kmet, I like. Robinson props. I think the touchdown prop being at plus 100. I could have made a case that should have been minus 130 or minus 140. So I was able to get plus 100 on the Robinson touchdown prop. And then a couple other touchdown props I took. Terry McLaurin plus 185, Jahan Dotson plus 210. I did like Chase Young for Washington to get a sack at plus 120. But Mike, very astute of you, keeping everyone up to date with the injuries, talking about how Tevin Jenkins, the key left tackle for Chicago, might be back and in this game tonight. So I don't know if I love that sack prop as much. Chase Young's going to have to deal with him now, trying to get
Right.
at Justin Fields if Tevin Jenkins plays. So I would still lean that way because Chase Young has really been a factor and a force and clearly finally looks healthy, which is great for Washington. I still lean with that sack, but I ultimately decided to pass on the Chase Young sack prop, which is round up plus 120. So there you have it. That's everything for me. Pregame.
Hey, Mike, check that private chat and shout out
Yeah, I
to the
saw
chat,
that.
guys. 165 live. Smash the like if you haven't. We've got somebody in the chat gifting memberships already to people for 50 likes. Said he's going to do it for 75. Said he's going to do it again at 100. So shout out to Jay's Final Take. We appreciate you. We appreciate all the members over here.
Jay's Final Take. I'm going to raise my glass to you. And of course, everybody in the chat. We're over 170 now watching us live, you guys. This is what it's all about here. We want to give you guys the looks that we have, but we also want to hear yours as well. So please make sure you drop them in the chat. Let's see what everybody's working with here tonight. We still got about a half an hour or so before we have first kick. Plenty of time to round these bases, so to speak, and get the rest of these plays locked out. But again, cheers. Jay's Final Take. Appreciate you guys dropping in here and gifting donos. You guys, this is what it's all about. We appreciate it, and I appreciate all you guys coming in the chat. Cheers. I want to bring on our next guest as well, Ian. He's been here with us to kick a lot of these Thursday night streams off. He's a busy guy all over the place. We do a nice little spot together on Wednesdays. We've really been able to nail that timing down and try to give you guys a couple quick looks to kind of pad the books. But I'm going to bring him on here as well. You know him as Earl Sports Bets. Some guys call him Earl. I call him Nick.
I know him
well. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Nick, Earl, how are you?
Good. Doing good. Small slate today, but and we're definitely quite the matchup we have tonight. Definitely a lot of playoff implications and things along those lines for the Chicago Bears tonight. So,
somebody had asked about the ref report. I do have it written down. I want to make sure that I cover that as well, and then I want to hear some of the thoughts that Nick has. I have a feeling I know one of the thoughts that he has for this game, maybe two. If you've been watching how this guy's been rolling and cashing, you're probably in the same book here. But the big thing we have here is the big official, the lead official, Scott Novak. So if you go back to 2020, Scott Novak is the second best ref to the under. He's 32-19 to the under. That jumped off the page at me and kind of gave me pause and looking at it saying, here's a guy that clearly gets it done. And then I was looking at a little bit more of what he does. And he's a false start guy. He's a hold guy on the offensive line type of thing. So he definitely skews his position against the offense. And that kind of led to why I was concerned about the Robinson, rushing yardage, not the rushing attempts, but the rushing yardage. And the reason I say that is because it's hard to get rhythm we've seen it, right? We've seen these flags all over the No Fun League throughout this season and previous, the last two seasons, especially a situation where you can't really get that momentum going when you're constantly being flagged, and that leads you to 2 or 3 yard attempts. So Novak is a big under guy. He also calls a lot of penalties on the home team, which could favor potential live betting spots for the Bears. So we do want to keep our eyes on that and be aware of that situation. Scott Novak certainly is no over better himself. But that being said, Nick, we're just under 30 minutes to kick off. What kind of looks you have for us this game?
I'm going to shock the world. You guys ready? I believe the record is 19-9 this season, and I'm going to just continue doing it. And I've been preaching it all year, and apparently not as many people have heard of it because I'm seeing 69% of the tickets and 72% of the cash is still on this over. And the line has, I believe, moved down a little bit because it got up to a 45 and a half, and then now it's down to a 44 and a half. I got that first half under 21 and a half. I got that full game under 45 and a half, 44 and a half, my bad. And I get it. This is one of those where this is a scary primetime under because we know how amazing this Bears defense is. And we know that these teams do have the potential of putting up points. I'm well aware that the Bears have gone over in every single game of their season so far. So this is not my most confident primetime under of the year, but it's one of those where you just put your head down, you keep trucking, and you stick to it. And I've been on every single one first half full game, and I'm not stopping just because of this. So just because I think that this game – now that this game could easily be an over, it can. We know that the Bears could easily give up 30 points in this game, and that kills the under. But it's a first half full game under. Until it stops hitting at the 60+% rate, I'm not going to get off of it. So,
well, Al Cervic said it best for you, my guy. You just did it all for the nookie, Mr. Durst. He's perfect, bro. You look like Fred Durst with the hat backwards. I'm
There it
digging
is.
it.
Connor Mack
Yes.
does when he's got his hat backward, I find. Yeah. Connor Mack's got that Fred Durst look.
So so here's what I did, you guys. I just dropped in the same game parlay. I want to make sure we talk about this for a second as well, and I wanted to give the boys an opportunity to throw their numbers out there. But hey, look, we did cash that 15-1 last week, and we're going to run back. I'll tell you what, I had two of them this week, one in baseball and one on Monday night that were both just like one short of finding pay dirt. So we're going to stick to the guns. We're going to keep rolling with it here. Bet size appropriate, of course, but the big thing for me is I try to keep a separate balance or a separate kind of budget going as far as it all counts with the same bankroll. But when I whack a 15-1, and that means I've got another 15 tries before I have to be concerned about whether this thing's profitable or not. And so far it's been in the green for me, or I'm in the black. So just a quick rundown. I did go with the Washington Commanders. It's a money line spot for the Commanders. I've got Robinson 40 plus rushing yards. I did take Komet under 31.5. So it looks like Babano and I will be maybe a little bit head to head there. I did go with the Washington team total over 26.5, just looking at the number of yards or the number of points that the Bears allow week in and week out. I felt like that was a number that's obtainable given what I think the script looks like for these teams. And yeah, I know pregame I'm on the Commanders first quarter -0.5, but I felt like that Bears first half +3.5, having that hook factored in there to me says I think the Bears will find a way to make it competitive throughout this game. And again, that kind of correlates with my reluctancy to drop a 6-point spot on the Commanders. So there you go. It's Commanders, Robinson 40 plus rush yards, Komet under 31.5 receiving yards, the Washington team total over 26.5, and the Bears first half +3.5 pays out at 11-1. So if you can get bonuses on there, that's great. There was no bonus available for me. Go figure. They're not going to give them to me much more going further, but I'll take a shot at it with 11-1 and we'll see what we can do.
Well, I can see what the chat can do is we got 85 likes and almost 200 live. Shout out to the best freaking chat in the world. We be fucking pubbing, baby.
Ryan C says he's Googling Fred Durst right now. I think he knows who Fred Durst is. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that. Although I did see something.
I loved Limp Bizkit, man, when I was in
high
school.
Oh, Limp Bizkit, okay.
Milky, how about End Together Now? Shut the fuck up, everybody. End Together Now. Shut the fuck up. That was Method Man.
Wake
up. How about this one? It's all about the he said, she says bullshit. I think you better quit. Letting bets slip. You won't be leaving with a fat whip.
Wow, we even got
Thursday Night Live, baby.
It's just one of those days. All these teams suck. My bets are fucked.
Everybody sucks.
That's right. You can change the lyrics. Today's my betting day when it's a bad one.
I did that with the FS1 song the other day that Wheezy did for them. I put all the words to put it for me, and I asked my rapper homeboy, I was like, bro, please remake it. Maybe I can get Wheezy to do it, please.
Oh, yeah, those are good
Man,
times.
it's all happening here, but Bono's dropping bars for us. We got a whole bunch.
They don't make them like Limp Bizkit anymore, man. They don't.
No, man. I saw it was a special with Cypress Hill. And they talked about the tour they did with Limp Bizkit, and man, I saw Fred Durst. He doesn't look like Fred Durst as I remember him, but he's maybe eating too much of that nookie. I'm not sure what's going on there. But that being said, it was a fun show to watch. So if you find some time, go for it. But we were kind of all over the place tonight here. So we got the underlooks, we got the primetime underlooks. A couple other thoughts that I'll share with you guys for some of you guys that are out there listening to this thing here as we're pre-gaming. The Chicago Bears going back to 2021. When they previously played a non-conference opponent, they're 1-8 straight up. They're 0-8-1 against the spread. They're losing by almost a touchdown. As you look at the Commanders side, I still have a tough time calling them the Commanders. The Commanders side of things, when they're coming off of back-to-back losses and they got a line that's less than +10, it's 0-14 to the under, a 10-point under. They're comfortably getting it done. And when they play a team that's on a three or greater game losing streak, they're also 0-9 to the under as well. So yeah, we talk about these margins. I think the margins are important because it kind of tells you, you'll see some spots where you can look at them and see, they might be, 8-3 on the spread or on the money line, but they're a quarter point margin. And then you look at the spread and they're only 1 point, in terms of covering. Those aren't necessarily the strong spots that we want to hammer on. But when you see these 10s to the unders, you see the touchdown, the Bears are not covering by a touchdown on the spread and they're laying 6, right? So think about that. If they're getting 6, and they're not covering by a touchdown, that's a 13-point swing. So I think those are important numbers to factor in as we look at these potential live bets as we keep moving down the card here. But we are about 20 minutes to kick off. We're over 200 viewers in the chat. I'm going to do another raise my glass, and I'm going to have another sip here for our chat. Best damn chat in the business. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to Thursday Night Live. If the NFL can get their shit together, we might actually have a big game. But we'll take what we can get, and we'll try to get this cash anyways. Cheers to everybody.
Maybe I'm on the contrary belief where I don't want a marquee matchup on a Thursday night because I want to see both those teams on full rest.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's situational, right? I mean, I always love the holiday time frame when you get those Thursday night games. Those are fun, especially like the Thanksgiving triple header. I think that's one of the better things they've done.
Yeah.
They got their stationary teams that are fine. That's, leave them in there. But the Cowboys and the Lions. And those should be good matchups this year. We have a Thursday night extravaganza this year. I believe it's Buffalo and the Eagles. So that should be a ton of fun for Thursday night football on Thanksgiving. That'll be a family divider in my household, but I'll embrace it. I'll enjoy it. But you know what though?
It's been fighting on Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah, I mean it's going to happen one way or the other. We might as well have it be around football this time. Keep all the personal stuff away. But as far as this Bears Commanders game, again, I think this is certainly a spot you kind of. I'm sure you're joking about it with the playoff implications on the Bears, but
of course.
They certainly have not been finding a way to get it done. And blowout against Kansas City. They got beat down pretty handily by Tampa Bay. They got beat down by Green Bay, and they had that big loss from behind with Denver. So
I was lucky to get that 3.5 last week with those Bears. I had them as a contest.
Couple things I heard last week. Today over this stupid Bears team is they're going for a full calendar year of losses. Even the Lions team who lost 16 straight didn't lose a full calendar year. So this can be technically the worst team in the history of football if they lose another game today. And I'm not saying they're winning, but it's something to think about. They know that this is history on the line. That you might see a crazy Bears team come out for the first quarter and happen. Do they shit the bed again? I don't know. I actually lean the over. Crazy. I know everybody's on it. I have no money on it. I have no problem paying for my information to see how the game's going for a quarter or two. So, I'll see how it goes and see if Washington blows them out or not.
What are your guys' thoughts about the Bears here with this number that Sharpie just spotted off? Do you think are they committed and married to Justin Fields? Do you think the jury's still out on this situation? Or, he was a big draft pick for him coming out of Ohio State. A lot of production on the ground.
Justin Fields really been the problem?
Justin Fields is not an NFL quarterback. He cannot read a defense.
Obviously he's part of the problem, but he's not the biggest problem the Bears have.
How about this?
Is defense not being able to stop a nosebleed is probably the worst thing going for them right now.
He just had his first 300-yard passing day of his career, bro. He's not the dude.
It's not bad for a running back.
Is he part of the problem or is he part of the solution? That's the question I guess I have.
The coach is the problem, and the new coach needs to figure out is Justin Fields your quarterback or not, and they need to figure out again to restart over or go with it. And I don't know if I pull the plug, bro. I've seen what he is, bro. I knew what he was in college. He couldn't read a defense in college. Yeah. How was he going to read one in the NFL? So he's hot, read, and go. And they want to turn him into a pocket passer. Ha-ha!
No.
I don't have a lot of the data in front of me, but I'd be hard-pressed to name a Big Ten quarterback that's been successful transitioning into the NFL. It just seems like the game, the scheme, the way that, as far as defense, the Big Ten's got great defense. Offense, you see what Saquon Barkley did with Penn State. They've got some guys that can produce the ball on the ground. It just doesn't seem like they've got
What about C.J. Stroud, huh? He's trying to put all that to negative.
Yeah.
He's doing okay. He hasn't committed an interception yet this year.
Right? 4 straight games, bro, balling out, setting records. Only Cam Newton.
I actually like his I like his stage presence when he does his interviews afterwards too, where he's talking about how he wants to give the city that feeling that they have about being proud in their team. And, he's saying the right things. He's doing the right things. Justin Fields, I was pretty critical 2 weeks ago. Justin Fields was not saying the right things when he was talking about being overcoached. And they came into Kansas City and they got waxed. And, he tried to bounce back this past week and had a pretty solid performance. But look at this, guys. We've got just under 200 or just at 200 viewers here in the chat. We're about 15 minutes to kick off. Let's give the fellas that are joining back in here another quick rundown of the plays that we have here, so that we got time to get these bets in. We're still time. Make sure you guys throw them in the chat as well. And if you haven't done so already, like and retweet this post, the Twitter post, the YouTube comments. All that stuff's important to let them know Pub Sports is here. We're trying to make noise, and we need your guys' help to let them know we're the best damn guys in the business. And I don't say that lightly here. It's the difference between picks and plays, and there's a big difference between the two if you kind of break it down. But Nick, you want to give us a start? Let them know what you're on.
Yeah, pretty plain and simple for me. The first half under 21.5. I got that at even money, and I got the full game under 44.5 at -110. Also, a game starting in I think a couple minutes here. I'm on Western Kentucky -5.5 for those paying attention to the college ranks as well.
Bonus college play. All right, I like it. And Ian, how about yourself?
Got Commanders in a teaser, and again, even with the primetime unders, I'm liking this over just because the defenses just aren't any good. And then the props that I mentioned were obviously Komet over receiving yards, Moore over receiving yards, Fields over rushing yards, Robinson touchdown, John Dotson touchdown is really good value at +210. He scored last week. I think those are good options there.
Excellent. I'm on the teaser with you. I got the Commanders in the over. I've got the Robinson 16.5 rushing attempts on the over. I've got Howell 1.5 touchdowns, so 2 touchdowns or more at +115. The Commanders in the first quarter, I did take that Komet under 32.5 receiving yards, but I know we've got another guy in the chat waiting out here. I know you guys want to hear what he has to play tonight as well. We've been firing this collective unit, this consortium of cappers on these live streams, whether it be Sunday, whether it be Monday, whether it be Thursday, are finding a way to help everybody get to pay dirt. And this next guest is certainly been
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
A big component. Here's our guy. Picks from Dave. How are you, Dave?
What's up, guys? How we doing?
What's up?
We're trying to get jacked up for this game, brother. You know, it's a big one here tonight.
We
got
were trying.
Time thunder spot here. So we just kind of gave a rapid fire around the horn, but we've got time. Let the chat know what you're on.
Yeah, this one's going to be a real barn burner, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Any chance there is to make money, that's why we're here. I'm on the under. Go figure. No surprise. 2 other plays I have in this game is I have Cairo Santos under 1.5 field goals. In the 4 games he's kicked 2 only once. He averages 1 a game. The Bears are so bad they don't even get within range. They don't even get on the other side of the field. So it was juiced. Let me pull up the juice. -126, but I liked it a lot. I'm usually an over guy with props, not with this garbage team and garbage kicker. And then Roshan Johnson, rush yards over 20.5. He averages 25. Both these teams have horrible rush defenses. The Khalil Herberts would be the obvious pick. Why not pick the backup? I like to take the bench player, the backup. That's where my prop money goes. And then I like Western Kentucky too. I got them at 6. Not a worse number than Nick, but I don't care. I think they cover by a touchdown and the under in that game too. So,
all right. I like some of those looks there. It's the first time I think we've heard a field goal kicker prop under. You know, normally guys like to jump on that over spot. That's definitely an interesting look here. Exciting. Yeah. I'm just sending out a little retweet here on Twitter to let them know where to find us. And
shout out to the 201 live, the 100+ who smashed the like I smashed BBWs. If you haven't smashed the like button for these 4 gentlemen, smash the fucking like button, guys. They do this because they want to, not because they have to. Yeah.
Yeah, Jay Peasy. I think the pimp slap play today is this teaser. I took the Commanders on the money line. I've got that over at 39. So that is my pimp slap play today, is that teaser spot. I like these teasers here with some of these games, especially on short rest. You know, the under can still hit. Everybody can be happy. But I found that a lot of times what we're seeing is that live number starts to shift and flirt right around that total that ends up getting teased down. So I feel like I'm in the right spot with that. And time will tell, but doesn't mean it can't be a game that still goes under. Just I wanted to take that 6 points off the dashboard there and give myself an opportunity just under 40 to get those points. So, you know, these defenses are potentially suspect, and I think we'll see that as the game rolls on. So hopefully we get there. Hopefully everybody gets there, and we can kind of find that middle ground opportunity, which should be an opportunity for live bets as well. But I see we got some guys out here in the chat. I'll give them a rundown real quick. Talk Sports with JT. Jay's Final Takes already gifted memberships. He said he'll gift another one if you guys get that like count up there. So make sure you do your part. There's our guy, Troy Torrance, in the chat as well, doing his thing on that Tuesday night football breakdown, giving you guys those early looks. La Neil, Mel, Jay Peasy, that one dude. Everybody showed up here tonight. Jesse Do or Die Nunez. I like it. The Real American, Marco Carrasco. The whole package is here. Big Show Picks, Ken Hicks, Penny Bombs dropping out some of his plays as well. I know we always like to see what he's on here. He's been a touchdown guru. I highlighted these to throw him in the chat. He likes the Justin Fields anytime touchdown at plus 180. Scary Terry McLaurin at plus 160. There's that Johnson guy that Dave was mentioning at plus 390. Logan Thomas plus 300. And Darnell Mooney at plus 400 as well. Interesting looks out of our guy, Penny Bomb. We know that he has been the touchdown whisperer on these live streams for us. So all good stuff, man. Appreciate you sharing your thoughts there, Spenny. Hopefully we can see you later on. I know you got a lot of things going on as well and a busy guy, but appreciate you taking the time to drop those in the chat. And anybody else that's got plays coming up here. We're T-minus 9 minutes till kickoff, maybe 8 at this point. So make sure you get him in there. Grit and Grind says Robinson touchdown, Fields 1 interception, and Herbert 2 receptions at plus 355. I think that's the same game parlay. I like it, Grit. That's a nice little 355 bankroll builder for you there as well. And then Austin Angler says DJ Moore all over this one. I did neglect to mention the 2 DJ Moore spots that I had as well, as I see that DJ Moore in the chat there. I took a stab with him. I've got DJ Moore to be the most receiving yards guy today at plus 300. And I got him 100 plus receiving yards and a touchdown scored at 10-1 at plus 1,000. So I fired a couple bombs at those guys here. I think there's enough action spread out that it should be profitable one way or the other. But I just kind of felt like, again, DJ Moore's the guy that's been, brought him in to be the number 1 wide receiver. The confidence has shown that they're continuing to trust in and develop that relationship between Justin Fields and DJ Moore. So we'll see if it comes to fruition tonight, but certainly a lot can go one way versus the other. What are you guys' thoughts here? You guys fired up? You excited about this thing? We're just about there. I'm trying
like I said, as much as I can be for Bears versus Command. Although Washington, like I said, it's not a bad team. Washington's 2-2. They beat, 2 pretty bad teams, and they lost to the 2 really good. Although they played the Eagles very tough. I thought they showed me a lot in that Philadelphia game. Buffalo game was really interceptions and turnovers by Sam Howell that, basically torpedoed their effort in that game. So this one's going to be interesting. Like I say, if I'm Washington, I wouldn't feel good if I lost this game. And look, as far as Chicago goes, I'm interested to see how they come out. That was a bad loss for them, demoralizing loss. They should have beat Denver. But Chicago, if they win tonight, it's going to be because they outplay Washington. This nonsense I'm reading on Twitter that they're all of a sudden all geeked up to play tonight for Dick Butkus, that's a bunch of garbage. Justin Fields, before he was drafted by the Bears, wouldn't know Dick Butkus if he met him in the street. All right? Same with DJ Moore. No way, not a chance. If they win this game, it's just because they play better than Washington. It's not because Dick Butkus, they're getting all fired up and win one for the Gipper. Come on. A lot of these guys weren't even born, but none of them were born when Dick Butkus was playing.
Chicago Bears money line.
Yeah. The coach came in and said Butkus passed away, and they all looked around and said, who?
Now, the organization probably is fired up to win for Butkus, but like an individual player that's like 20 years old and, no.
No, they don't know who he is.
No,
and I barely know who he is, and I've been following football for a lot longer than those guys are alive. So it's a sad day.
Great player, by the way. And I'm a historian when it comes to a lot of sports. Like I care about the history and I research it and I watch old classic games, football, hockey, basketball, you name it. That was a damn good player. 8-time Pro Bowler, 2-time Defensive Player of the Year, Dick Butkus. So rest in peace.
Yep. Yeah. Well said.
Why is Kirk Herbstreit doing NFL now? I just want to punch his face. He never liked USC. This is why I don't like him. He always, back when I went to USC, we were winning titles and doing shit. And obviously when you're a fan and you have guys that are poo-pooing your team, you don't like it. He was one of them on a national stage. So now every time I see his face, I want to punch him. And he's doing NFL now. Failed Ohio State. Failed football player. Fuck yourself.
That was the big Thursday night grab, right? Him and Al Michaels were the big announcement that they came.
Al Michaels is awesome. Kirk Herbstreit can take a long walk or short walk off a long bridge. How does that goes? Long walk off a short bridge. There we go.
I think so. That sounds about right. Makes sense. Yeah. All right. We are minutes away. 8:15 Prime Video has it loaded up for us here. Doing a decent job. I remember the first Prime stream was one of those spots where it was kind of like, what's going to happen? I'm not sure. But, so far so good. Nothing but minus the feelings on Kirk Herbstreit. I love Kirk Herbstreit on College Game Day. I think he does a great job. I wish he would make picks on the games that he was calling, though. When he says, I'm calling this game, I can't make the pick, that's bullshit, man. Let's hear what you got. Be more interesting to hear what he's rooting on when he's calling those games themselves. He's got some real stinkers out there where he's probably got a side on him.
The rules must be different because we have a CFL play-by-play guy, Dustin Nielsen. He does an incredible job on TSN. I think he's one of the best that you'll ever hear. He gets into it. He has a betting show every week, The Lock Shop on YouTube, this guy. And he's making picks on CFL games every week. And he's talking about the point spreads during the games. And there's nothing wrong with him giving out picks on his show, even though he's a CFL
if it's less taboo in Canada.
Yeah. So it's definitely got to be, hey, in the States, they're a little, the networks are still a little when it comes to
the widespread popularity. I mean, you watch any game, they've got the spread factored in there. You go to the games, you can see the totals and the spreads on the ticker on the side of the score. I mean, it's time to move on. We've accepted it. Let's move forward with the damn thing and let these guys talk freely about what they like here. I think it'd be great to hear these guys talk on some of these streams about, or some of these game shows about, or the pregame shows about how they think the spread's going to correlate to the bets that they make out there. I love hearing what they say about the offense and the defense, and it's up to us to.
I would like to know what side the broadcasters bet, so I can hear them cheering on their bets.
Like Dustin Nielsen's got money on the CFL games, like he's calling on TSN coast to coast in Canada. That's the funny thing. Like he's actually got bets and picks on the games, but nobody has a problem, which is great, which is what it should be. Yeah.
I'd love to hear him, win or lose. I'd love to hear him get a big win and get really.
Is he influencing the way the game goes? Is he influencing how the game is played? No. So he should be fine.
I don't know.
Just like if Herbstreit wants to talk, I like the Bears +6 tonight. That should be fine.
Jay's final take. 196.
Herbstreit giving out picks is like Trent giving out picks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I don't know which one I'd want to listen to less. Yeah. I think it's all fine and dandy to be. I mean, it's legal now. I don't care. The people that are going to think they're experts are just the dopes that think that Charles Barkley knows what he's talking about when he's betting, and that's all. Obviously, us quote unquote sharps will know that he might get lucky and stumble on a good play, or he might be wrong. But why not talk about it? Who cares?
Yeah,
I agree. Makes for better content, especially knowing that if they lose, you can see it in their face when they take a big L. Like, that'd be interesting. I don't want to be the only one taking L's publicly. Let's get these guys on screen and let them talk about their L's.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But we are just about there. I was saying a moment ago, our guy Jay's final take said 200 watching, 196 watching. He needs 150 likes. He's going to gift another membership. The guy's been giving away like Santa Claus today. We appreciate that. Jay's final take. Appreciate everybody dropping in here again, guys. We're about 2 minutes to kick off. Maybe less, and we are excited as we can be for this Thursday night game plan here. We got the bets laid out for you guys. We talked about the scripts. We talked about how we think it's going to go. We talked about potential live betting looks as well. So let's see them. Drop them in the chat if you haven't already done so. If you think there's a last minute stop that you want to jump in on that you think has value to it, or the lines moved, let's hear it. Let's get them all out there. Wine Time Sports says 1 minute until kickoff. Love to hear that here. Enough is enough already. Let's get it rolling. We see some last minute uptick in the total as well. It was sitting around 45. It just moved up to 45.5 on a couple of books. So it looks like some late money's coming in on this thing. And it's interesting. I was reading earlier today that they talked about when you kind of see, stagnant numbers throughout the day of a primetime game, that they do expect some of that late money to pop in and sway the number. So hopefully, if you got in on the over, you got it to the right spot. But if you're looking at the under, maybe it's still not too late to jump in there and get it done.
Western Kentucky just tied it up at they just scored to make it 7-6. He broke a tackle and went for another.
Both of these games, like we're looking at 4-0 to the over in the first 2 nights of college football right here this week. Like all 4 of these games are going to go over the total. I'm hoping Liberty does anyway. I thought that total was ridiculously low on that Liberty game. Ridiculous. And I know Sam Houston's been a bad offense, but they're getting some offense going now the last couple of weeks.
Liberty just scored and made it 21-10. I got a little I that line got up to 21 and I took some Sam Houston with that 21.
There's something to me that total in that Liberty game was just off the mark. I mean, Liberty's scoring 30s and 40s every week. It was 45, 46. Right. Liberty's getting 30, 40 themselves so far this year.
The touchdown for WKU is under review. We're wondering if he stepped out.
Okay. I actually did jump on that under in that La Tech game. It was like a last minute, bullet that I fired here, but I did jump on that.
You stepped out.
I looked at this Liberty game. I thought Sam Houston's been at best a disappointment, right? I mean, their spots in the way that they've gotten this thing going here has been nothing like I would have expected.
This is also their first year not in the FBS. Yeah. Or not in the FCS. This is their first year up from the FCS. Obviously, Jacksonville State adjusted a lot better.
I jumped on the team total over for Liberty. I think I got it at 33.5. And then I've got the Liberty minus. It was a big number at minus 21, but that's college sports. So that's our college football breakdown. NFL, seconds away, ready
Touchdown
to
stands.
roll. I don't know why
it didn't look like he stepped out. No,
he didn't.
Trying to find this game here. It's not cooperating with me. There we go. We got it. Riverboat Ron. Riverboat Ron out there tonight. Another over factor is Riverboat Ron, although he's been pretty conservative this year. I think I've seen some spots where they expected him to go for it, and he's kind of said, nope, he's going to do the conservative move. So just got done with the coin toss.
Their jerseys look like a college jersey, like the U.S. The McDonald's All American game. They're just not very impressive.
Won't be the first time we say not very impressive tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But as an Eagles guy, I just can't get behind the Commanders. I'd like to see him give some of these other teams fits, though. I mean, I'm okay with him to take a couple wins on them so that it forces the Eagles to have to step up for some of this subpar competition, but we will see. Sammy Howell, lights are on him. First start in a short week situation in his young NFL career. What was he, a 5th round draft pick? Sam Howell, 5th round?
Oh, I don't remember. He's out of UNC, right?
Yep.
I know he doesn't do well when there's pressure. I know he's one of the most
funny. Sam
guys.
Howell was great at North Carolina. And he really was excellent at North Carolina. Great career there. And people said, how are we going to fill this guy's shoes when Drake May took over? And sure enough, Drake May has been great for them too. So they didn't miss a beat at quarterback down there.
Mel says, can we do some play-by-play for those that can't watch it? I'd love to. I think I'm a little behind on my feed. We'll take a peek here. I'll jump on this feed and see if this does any better for us. But I'd love to give you guys some play-by-play. I know
they take a shot downfield to, I think that's DJ Moore. He was open, but it was a bad throw. No, it was Mooney. It was Mooney.
We need our guy DJ Moore to get the most receiving.
He was
yards
wide
tonight.
fucking
That's
open.
sure.
If he led him, so I don't want to interrupt you.
You're all right.
If he threw it was a perfect pass, he would have been gone. He turned him around. He had to go the other way.
Right-handed Tim Tebow needs to play a little better.
Right-handed Tebow.
That's the challenge with the stream, though. Everyone's kind of in a different spot, right? So some guys have.
If you can't watch it, go to Bet Online and watch it. They'll have it there probably.
It's not available yet on Bet Online, and I'm waiting for that. Oh, come on, Sam Houston. They were driving and they just threw an interception in the end zone.
Game on. Absolutely. La Neal. We are rolling here. And is it LA Neal or is it La Neal? I'm going to say
they had a brutal second half last week, Sam Houston State. Although that was Jacksonville State that gave them that second half. And Jacksonville State had one of these
that's no fluke.
hurricane second halves last night too against Middle Tennessee.
Hey, wide open down the field. That is Moore's number 2, right? Yep. Probably, I don't know, 60 yards, 50 yards.
Wow, big play. Yep, big play. Dub Bears. 16-yard line.
15-yard line. Yeah, we got it. I want to see the Bears win. I want to see them win. I mean, I don't have a play. I don't care. Really don't care if they do, but I'd like to see them win.
There's the fucking DJ Moore prop, man, with one catch.
Did he get it?
Over 48.5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that got it for sure.
We're 1-0.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go. We need 100 and a tutty from DJ Moore for that 10-1. Let's go, DJ Moore.
Wow.
Let's go. Starting early, boys. It's happening.
You're right. You got him to have the leading receiver of the game here, Mike.
Hell
Plus
yeah.
300.
3-1
Yeah.
on that thing too. Let's go.
Yep.
That was taking a dart right there. Made sense, but we'll see. It's early. Yep. Let's go, DJ Moore. Big game. Fucking cashed it on his first catch of the first quarter in the first minute of the game. That's unbelievable. That's a look out of you. I got to catch a refill, boys. I'll be right back.
Well, we talk about the Bears defense being bad, but it's not like Washington's defense is the 2000 Ravens or the 85 Bears either. Yeah.
They're bad.
Yeah.
Both of them are especially bad against the run.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was hard to look at receiving props for this game, just mostly because of the quarterbacks. Yeah. They're probably going to be throwing, but how are they going to be doing? I'm DJ Moore was definitely the best choice on the Bears for sure. Get up in there. What are you doing? That's Herbert.
Khalil Herbert can be used quite a bit. Yeah, Liberty first half, you should be safe if you had that because they're coming up on halftime here.
Second and 10 from the 16. Play action, and he's sacked.
Nice.
On the 20.
It's part bad pocket awareness by Fields, but it's part shitty offensive line, which Chicago sometimes does have. Yeah.
The Bears also are like 64% when they get in the red zone.
Yeah.
Of scoring a TD. Means they don't get there that often, but when they do, more than likely, that's why I took that prop. But if we get a field goal the first 5 minutes, that fucking bet's done.
They've got a good D line, and Chase Young's healthy now. Think about Allen. Think about Montez Sweat, who got that sack. Deron Payne. They got some players on the defensive
touchdown.
Front.
2 more. DJ Moore touchdown. There we go.
Touchdown.
Boys.
Yep. There it is. Bears with the lead. But they can't cover worth a shit, unfortunately, in their secondary. They really can't. So if those guys don't get up, don't get it done. Yeah.
They've been wide open.
Yeah.
It's
some defense would be cool.
Who the hell in Washington secondary? And this is a legit question. This is a legit concern I have for them. Who the hell's good in their secondary outside of maybe Kendall Fuller? Maybe him. Like there's
couldn't tell you.
Yeah. And he's not even a great corner. He's okay. And other than that, like they got some issues back there, and you're seeing it.
They're one of the teams, and this happens to be the curse of teams from Washington, D.C. They're perennially irrelevant. Like if the Washington Wizards and the Commanders and even the Nationals now, except for a year or two when they were good, and even the fucking Capitals, all 4 teams, if they fell off the face of the planet, no one would really care except for people that are, fans. They mean nothing. They never go deep in the playoffs or go to the playoffs. Like just
it's a lukewarm support from the fan base in that market, and none of the teams are big time success stories. And combine the two, and there you go. Yep.
They've got some shining moments. Like they've got, obviously they've got Ovechkin. And they've got Nationals have got a title.
That's the only good thing in the last decade. Washington Capitals Stanley Cup a few years ago with Ovechkin. Yep.
And the Nationals World Series too.
And Nationals.
Yeah. But it's
Naps. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not speaking out of school here.
Well, we do have that more touchdown.
The football side's been a disaster. Basketball's been a disaster. But you're right. Hockey's hot. The one thing about the Caps is year in and year out, up until last year, they've been a playoff team.
Hope they miss the playoffs this year.
Yeah. Nationals just had that one really good year. And other than that, it's been tough. I mean,
the best part about it was
World Series. Yeah.
The best part about it was Harper left and then they won.
Yeah.
Philadelphia's second greatest son.
How good is that Phillies Braves series going to be? My goodness.
It's going to be great.
I mean, the Braves are the unbeatable team, but the Phillies are that team that just wins in the playoffs the last couple of years.
They're going to beat them, I think. I think I'm going to be on the Phillies every game.
They're live, I think, at the very least.
They should be nice value.
Yeah.
How are you going to go against Bruce Bochy now in the playoffs? Here he is again, this guy. All he does is get into October, and if he gets there, he's going to win. Here we go again.
Yeah.
Bruce Bochy, by the way, is a prime example how it's time for us to give the old middle finger to analytics, man. Bruce Bochy he's not interested in what some nerd in some front office space is going to say about when I should take a pitcher out. He's not interested. He's shutting that shit down. He's not letting these monstrosities like what happened with Milwaukee and Toronto yesterday take place. His watch. Yeah.
What a
yeah.
How do you even make sense of that? It makes no sense. Yeah. Toronto's bats didn't help them. You can't win if you can't score, but
they want to run these old school managers right out of Dodge and get rid of them all and get these young geeky analytic types. And I don't see those types winning in October. I don't.
Bochy is probably, if you think about who's a better coach the last 25 or more years in the MLB, name one. I mean, he went to the Padres, he went to a shitty team, went to the World Series, went to the Giants, won 2 or 3, right?
3.
Yeah. Now he's with the Rangers. He's turning them around. I mean, who's done better than that since 1995?
It's hard to find a resume.
Joe Torre. I mean, that's
Torre, yep.
Hall of Famers.
Yep.
Cox.
Bobby Cox.
No one talks about Bochy in the same sentence as those guys, and he should be.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'll tell you what. I said it before. I'll say it again. It's not too late to parlay the Phillies to win it with the Eagles to win it.
Oh my God! Enough.
The Sixers to win it. If you want to get cute, you can sprinkle on
and ready. And if you put $100 down on that parlay, it'll return absolutely nothing. That bet is worth negative $100.
No, but you can be one of those guys that says, I can't believe it. I was there when Mike said that 18 times every live stream.
That's that's like Matthew Nate saying Red Sox smash. Just because they smash one day doesn't mean, and you say it every day doesn't mean you're.
Has it ever been a thing? And I'm not talking about WNBA but the 4 major sports. Has a city ever won 3 championships in the same year? I think it's ever been done.
Boston? I was going to say maybe Boston.
Maybe. Well, LA's done it.
Patriots, Bruins.
I can't recall if the Celtics did it or not.
No.
Patriots, Bruins, and
Red Sox.
Well,
it would have been 2004, 2008. It would have been one of those years.
I know Tampa Bay won the Stanley Cup, Super Bowl, and made the World Series in 2020.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay.
Yeah. They've had some good runs.
It would have been 2004, 2008 if Boston did it, right? Because those are the Red Sox World Series. So, and that's right around the time when obviously the Patriots are good. But then, when did the Bruins win their?
Bruins was 2011.
Yeah, it was after that. So
it was Vancouver.
Yeah,
that was a pretty good Vancouver team.
Yes, it was.
Deans and Luongo. Yeah.
We got a tackle in the backfield.
3rd and 1, and Washington couldn't get it on the run on the ground.
Yeah.
Robinson.
You guys are light years ahead of me. What the hell, Bet Online?
Yeah,
it's 3rd and inches right now. They haven't even
that look about the rookie quarterback on short field is not, or short prep is something that's real. We'll see how it goes through this game. But you said it earlier, the Bears are not known to be able to hold a lead. Certainly last week we saw the same thing. So
yeah, that's the thing. I mean, we got to see where this game is in the 4th quarter. Yeah, right. Especially with this Bears team involved. Yeah.
Good old White House. Why were so the flags were half-mast today? Obviously, Dick Butkus died. Why would they be at half-mast? Does anyone know? At least where I live, what they were.
No.
I don't know. Maybe someone in Arizona politics said. See, back in the day, it used to know what it was. Now they just willy-nilly can do it whenever they want to do it, and it's like, okay, all those people aren't that important,
I hate to say it. There's been a couple of shootings that maybe why the
that's what it
country
is.
recognizing what half mass. Poor
Yeah.
West
Could have
Virginia.
been,
Not
yep.
here.
I'm for that.
Feinstein,
California. I mean, I feel bad that she died, but I'd put it at 3/4. I'd put it at.
Oh yeah, Jojo
3/4
Rabbit.
mass.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Smoke and mirrors. You guys are right.
Yeah.
Oh.
But why would Arizona is not a very Dianne Feinstein friendly person. I've met her, by the way, and R.I.P. But it's just I don't think Arizona would do that. To tell you the truth, maybe they will. I don't know.
I tell you what, I do know. It is National. Is it Apple Black Betty Day? Is it Apple Brown Betty Day? It's something. National Apple something. I was talking to guy Billy Briz about that earlier today. I said, you know what that means? He said, what's that mean? I said the Washington White House had made it famous. I don't remember which administration it was, but they made it famous. And I know Billy Briz is a big guy that sees those national days and likes to take the side. So if you believe in that kind of juju, the Commanders are very much a live play. It's a little stretch.
Apple
for me.
Brown Betty is
for those who like the Commanders at -6. You'll love them at the -125 money line.
Bro, Apple Brown Betty is pretty much like Apple Cobbler.
Yeah, I think there's some new. I don't know if it has a crust. Don't they just stuff it in a dish and bake the shit out of it? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
how
it's
that
like
works.
what a cobbler is. Yeah. Oh, there's a anyway. Yeah. Who the fuck cares, Billy? Like, come on. I love Billy, but
I brought it to his attention. In all fairness,
oh,
I wanted
did
to see.
you?
I wanted to see if he was dialed into it. He didn't know what the hell I was talking about, so I certainly couldn't lean on that angle. That one in the I don't know how you guys feel about those. What are the number plays there where it's like July 3rd and the team's going to be 7-3? What do they call that? Gematria?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Everybody caps differently. I mean, I'm not hating
true.
on it. I just think that's a unique one for me. It always seems like when I see those numbers, it ends up being that the team loses, and I'm like, well, should I have played it or shouldn't I have played it? I can't follow it along to see how it works long term, but Harold Williams, Washington's not a good football team.
Yeah.
I like that question from Andre saying, who's the upset for college football this weekend?
I don't know.
It's not much of an upset, but I was shocked Southern Miss was favored. I can tell you that. It's not much of an upset, though. Yeah.
My simple two words for the upset of the week will be Boomer Sooner.
Oh, I thought it was Jalen Hurts.
See, I don't think Texas has played a great game yet outside Alabama. Alabama, they played great, but I thought Wyoming lackluster. Kansas last week.
I still think Oklahoma is the best team in the Pac in the Big 12.
I think we're going to find out because Texas is a lot better than Cincy and SMU. So let's But they've looked awesome in every game. Yeah, Cincinnati and SMU aren't Texas. They looked awesome in both of those games, especially on D.
Yeah.
Like SMU can score points. They held them to 11. Cincinnati can score points. They shut them down. So I got a weird feeling that actually is under, and I don't like betting the Red River game under usually. But
I grabbed a little bit of the over. Wow. Okay, I feel a little bit better when Ian says it's an under.
That's true. It's probably going to go over.
Bet the over.
Yeah. Yes. It will now. Yeah.
Nobody wants to watch a game like that end up being an under, though, right? I mean, you want to see that offensive explosion.
It is a 60.5 total, so it can still be an exciting game and finish at like 55 points.
We got Bobby Tonyan making a catch there, the former Packer tight end. Yeah.
Let's get this DJ Moore spot out of the way here so we can comfortably cash and move forward.
Hey, calm down there, Mr. Mustafis. 20 more yards, I think. Knock on wood, bro. Calm down.
What's going on?
The DJ Moore spot.
Asking for DJ Moore 20 more yards in the first quarter with like
20,
fucking
I need
the rest of the
22.
game.
22 out of DJ.
Yeah.
I think you're all right, Mike. I think you're all right.
No, I'm with you. I think Wazoo upsets UCLA. I kind of felt like that was in the cards.
Yeah, that's on that.
I took the opposite side.
Yeah.
I took UCLA.
Missouri's probably my favorite upset pick, Tom.
I don't mind that one at all either. I would look more towards the Mizzou team total rather than their spread because I can see them.
I'm tapping out on Brian Kelly and LSU. That's a complete and utter disgrace last weekend on defense.
Oh yeah, and it's not. It
My
felt
LSU
like, that should
expectation-
have been a bounce back spot for their defense.
When are
right?
people going to stop getting the wool pulled over their eyes by Brian Kelly? That he's some spectacular, phenomenal. When's a big game? He's not a big game coach at all.
I gave him credit being in Notre Dame with they have more stringent criteria to get in, so he's kind of left with a less than full bracket of players to go after. But going to LSU, he's got 2 seasons in there with his team. He can put his guys in there, and they just continue to disappoint right from that first week of the season against Florida State. Not excited about that. Andrew, thank you, Andrew K. Appreciate you.
Biggest upset of the weekend, Arizona State.
Yes, I bet that one as well. Yep.
I don't know. I'm not betting the game, but
That's down to a 3.5 now. I got it at a 4.
Yeah, shitty old Arizona State.
Colorado's faced the gauntlet. They have, but
Yeah, well, I don't know, bro. One of
they
these
have
2
any gas
games,
left in the tank. Yeah, could have taken.
they're going to
them.
lose one of these next 2 games at least. If
Yeah.
they win, they should win both of them, but I think they're going to lose one against Stanford or Arizona State.
Yeah.
Trying the old brotherly shove. Chicago.
Yep.
Got it done.
The tush push. That's become a thing now in this league. Yeah.
Did you see the Giants did it? And the Giants ended up
Why
getting
do
like
you
2
have
players
to
hurt.
bring up that fucking team every time?
I just
We're
love
not
that
too
they tried
worried
it. They
about
got
them
2
tonight.
hurt.
Yeah.
That was great. It's not easy. They make it look easy, but it's not that easy.
The Chargers and 2 other teams tried it as well and didn't get it.
Yeah.
So I think it's white quarterbacks can't do it.
Herbert broke off a huge run. I was hoping that was my dude, but I don't think he's seen a rush yet. If they get up, they're going to put him in. So
There's a play that was really popular today that I'm surprised nobody had talked about was the Sam Howell over like 13.5 rushing yards. I don't think I heard anybody mention that. And
I looked at
saw
it.
a ton of people on it.
yeah.
Kind of made a lot of sense thinking about the pocket breaking down with some of the pressure they get, but you certainly know they want to keep the leash on them a little bit.
Mike, you know how many sacks the Bears have this year? 2. Okay, I don't know how much pressure that Bears is getting.
Yeah, they're
2
not a big
sacks of
pressure.
them. Bro, that's
Touchdown
bad.
Hilltoppers. Touchdown Hilltoppers. 14-7 WKU.
Yeah, they were moving there. Yeah.
Man, Herbert, I just saw that Herbert run. He looked pretty good there. I'm not gonna lie, he looked like he was running on a mission.
Yes.
Shoulder
seen it
faking.
too.
Some defense would be cool, just a little bit.
So then freaking Dave's already seen the touchdown or whatever the hell's about to happen afterwards.
No.
Dave's in the future.
Western Kentucky, Magic Marlon. Western Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Hilltoppers. Yeah,
Learn your mascots.
look-
Hilltoppers.
Hilltoppers. Yeah. That's WKU. Yeah.
It's one of the best. I think that's one of the cooler names in college football. Hilltoppers.
Am I the only one that doesn't know what a hilltopper is? I mean,
I don't know what
I
that
have
is.
no idea
either.
what it is.
And you
Someone
wouldn't
on
know
top
by
of
their
that?
mascot either. Their mascot's like a red blob. You don't even.
Yeah.
Who knows? Apparently
let's go here. We do have the Bears in the red zone.
Oh, is that a fumble?
Third and 9. Cole Kmet
got
got
it back.
the 1 yarder.
Yes.
1 yard.
Well,
catch.
there's 1 yard for Cole Kmet for the 30 that I need. Got 1 anyway.
He only needs 30 and a half now.
Kirk Gray. A Hilltopper is a gay hillbilly.
Well, it's going to be 4th and like 2, 4th and a yard and a half. Do they go for it?
Go for it and not get it.
I don't think you can.
Nah, I
go for
wanted to go for it.
I mean, we find ourselves
Nah,
in this
they're gonna
dilemma
fucking
again every
kick it.
single week.
You're 0-4.
Stupid
You're up.
cocksuckers.
You're up. You're in the red zone. Why not go for it? Like,
You got to take those points. You got to. You
You know what
Of
it
course
is?
they- of
He's
course they do.
overthinking it because of the stupid shit he did against Denver last
Yep.
week.
Yep.
Yeah. Where he
Absolutely.
that's where he should have kicked the field goal, the 4th quarter.
Right. We've seen it with a couple of different teams. The
And he,
Raiders
got,
were in
and
that
he knows
same
he got
situation
roasted
as
for it
well.
after the game, Eberflus. So this guy's coaching based on, public perception.
Dave,
See,
is
that's
it
the time
murder
I
in
would maybe
Arizona
go for
right
it.
now? Because it's like 100 degrees where I'm at.
No, it's actually cooling down.
Oh
It's
my
in the
God.
90s now.
It's cooking. It's cooking up here in New York.
It's supposed to be hotter
Unseasonably
tomorrow.
warm weather. There's the field goal. The
Yeah.
Bears get the field goal, go up 10-0. Right now, the Commanders reeling, trying to figure out what to do to get this game moving for them. They certainly have not looked good out the gate, but it's early.
I ain't gonna bother trying to watch the game because, as you said, the field goal is going through. I'm watching as the third down play happens. Bet Online's like a minute behind tonight. I don't understand. They're usually one of the quicker ones.
Because it's Prime. Because they're taking it from Prime.
They're streaming a stream.
Yep.
Stupid.
Yeah.
I'm with you though. I'm watching it where you're watching it, bro. But Dave's in the future. He pays for Prime.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to watch the games anymore.
Prime too, but I'm still in the past. All right.
I need to find something to bet because this is not looking good.
I refuse to pay for Prime until Christmas when you got to get the gifts for free delivered to your house.
Yeah, I had to sign up with the wedding this weekend. I had a bunch of stuff I had to pick up, so I had to bite the bullet and sacrifice. So it is what it is.
Yep.
It's gonna be tough. I'm gonna be out of pocket. I'm not gonna be able to watch college football on Saturday.
I always
NFL on Sunday. The Bills game at 9.
On.
I'm compromised.
Yeah.
I let my brother know exactly what I thought about an October wedding.
Especially when you have a decent amount of money on all these games. Like,
you know what? It'll probably work to my advantage because I'll probably set like 2 or 3 games, and then I won't even look at it again until the night's over, and I'll see like, oh shit, I went 3-0 and made a bunch of money instead of trying to bet 20 games and going 12-8.
Interception for Western Kentucky.
When's the wedding?
Just I was thinking Jack Turner was I still think he is better than Hank Bach.
From Buffalo.
And they're inside
I didn't mean where.
Red zone, Western Kentucky. The pick brought him all the way to the 15.
Yep. Don't want to get behind that team too much.
No, I mean, I laid the points with Western Kentucky thinking they're going to run away with this.
Now, Louisiana Tech's been a very, very weird team this year.
They're bad.
Not as good as I thought they would be.
I may have purchased headphones.
Yeah. For those who like the Commanders at -6, you'll love them at +105.
Yeah.
I was trying to pull it up here to take a peek. So the live total is 47.5. Right now it's +2.5 on the Commander side of things. I don't know. I always struggle where how can you take a team that's done nothing, start betting them live? Are they going to miraculously turn it on and start making things happen?
We saw the Bears do this last week. I
thought I was
on my way flashing a Bears money line ticket. And
if we wait a little bit more, no DJ Moore puns intended, then we may be able to catch a better number here. I know that parlay's got the same game parlay's got the Bears first half +3.5. So I'm kind of looking at that thinking I don't want to get in front of that, but what's the first half number look like live? Let me take a look. First half number +7.5 for the Commanders, and it's juiced to the Commander side of things at 7.5. This goes back to I haven't seen him do anything.
Where'd this total close at? 46, 45.5?
44.5.
It depends on the book. I saw a last minute uptick to 45.5 on DK. So
I think this game's going way over, man.
I hope so.
We talked about that beforehand, Mike, how we thought this was an over spot. I don't think they've adjusted it enough from where it's at right now. Right now it's 48.5.
I saw every trend under the planet was pointing to I didn't see a single spot on, and I looked at a bunch of ways to find that over and I couldn't see it, but something just tells me that was just a low number. And it's the defenses, right? It's the way the defenses have played. Now, the thing that I'm surprised at here is the secondary, Chicago secondary. Hopefully that becomes a vulnerability here and Sam Howell can find a way to punch it through here.
Oh, I'm expecting them to.
I wouldn't abandon their game plan, though. If they're looking at Robinson and they want to get – no, they're not looking at Robinson. But if they want to, I would stick with it. Here we go. Sammy Howell picking up. Sammy Howell was averaging 7.5 yards per rushing attempt. So for his total to be at 12.5 or 13.5, he only needed 2 to get there. And he got a big one there. Sam Howell. What a state of affairs. I know it's the early look ahead here, but big game Sunday night, right? The Niners and the Cowboys. What are your guys' thoughts there? I mean, that should be a big game.
I
think the Cowboys are the Cowboys going to roll over.
I know what I bet for that one, but For the
under?
sides.
Yeah, on the under.
On the side, I don't know what it is. Huh?
First half and full game?
Yeah. I don't know why, but something tells me the Cowboys win that game.
The line tells me the Cowboys wins the game like 3.5. It's a little weird to me.
That would be I know it's obviously the Niners, but that could be huge implications for the NFC East if the Cowboys can pull their shit together, win that game. That's going to put a lot of pressure on the Eagles to beat the Niners in that situation. So that's a big game. I still wouldn't want that.
The Niners are not going to go undefeated this year.
With Christian McCaffrey back there, I don't know.
That guy's a fucking cheat code.
CMC?
He's really good. Yep. Run CMC. Yep.
Yeah, run CMC is right. Man, he just makes it look too easy, doesn't he?
I'll quickly ask the chat. Does anybody think that the Dallas Cowboys are live? Does anybody in the chat think the Cowboys are live? Because I've seen a couple people say the Niners.
They are, but I got to see them win against a team like this first before I'm ready to bet them.
I'm probably not betting the side. I'm probably not because I had the number around 3.5.
I'm not sure I'll bet the Niners, but I'd only bet the Niners. Yeah.
Gun to my head, I'll take the points, but because I can see this being 20-17 Niners, and I'll cash it with a 3.5.
Yeah.
Nope. Lost to Arizona, then beat San Fran. That would be the most NFL thing possible, right? I'm seeing a lot of nope. Okay. Something
it would be the NFL type of thing to happen there where they lose to Arizona. Yeah. Although Arizona has surprised me with Dobbs as their quarterback. Arizona's been able to generate offense, and the guy is like a mechanical engineer. The guy's no.
Oh, there is one person that said they like the Niners.
Dude's a fucking like aerospace engineer, bro. He's a genius.
Literally, and he's
literally like went to school and is a gosh damn genius.
And he's mobile. Surprisingly enough, he's mobile. He's out there doing the job. He's getting it done. He's finding guys downfield. They could have done a better job getting him weapons. I don't know when Zach Ertz is going to wake up. Ertz is a guy that's been, in my opinion, has underachieved against the opportunity. Yep. But Dobbs is going to find his comfort zone and find a way to get it done.
Are the Bears going to win this game?
No.
I think they might. I honestly think they might.
They're looking good on offense and defense. I can't say that all year.
They also did that in the first half last week.
Their defense.
I still think second half. I'll be on Washington in the some way, shape, or form. Yeah,
that's probably not a bad look.
Yeah,
you get the Commanders +3 right now, bro. Wow.
+3 now. Yeah.
Wonder how many people in the Pub Sports tournament took Washington.
I did not. I put in my placeholder plays for right now, but I'll probably switch up a couple. Right now, my placeholders are the. Let me go.
I looked at the game today and I was like, "Oh my god, bro! The
Bears." There was
no
no chance I was using it as a contest pick. Right now, my placeholders are the Rams, Jets, Falcons, Giants, and Ravens.
Something about a quarterback making his first ever 4-day start, bro, hasn't been good.
No.
I mean, the last one to do it was Jordan Love. We saw how his Thursday looked.
Unfortunately, that's a good point. The rookie quarterback first ever time on Thursday night on the short week. Yep.
Yeah, he was there last year, but he didn't play.
Yep.
That's why I couldn't take Washington. That was the only reason why I couldn't get there. It was his first ever Thursday night.
The big thing there is you kind of regress to what you know, and you can't get coached up the way that you might be, so your weaknesses or the college bad habits you come in with are overexposed because you don't have that extra time to continue to tell you not to do this or not to do that. And we've seen it. We've seen them struggle, but it is the Bears. The Bears are moving down the field.
Especially when they're praising the kid, bro, in the locker room, how he's God. Even though
DJ Moore again, 39 more yards.
DJ Moore, that's that shit.
10-1
plus 1,000, bro. In the first quarter.
In the first quarter. What the fuck?
Jesus. Take a shot to that if you haven't smashed the light. What the fuck are you doing here then?
He's got 87 already, DJ Moore. Yeah.
It was a big one for him. He's at 126 now.
Yeah.
126.
126 plus 1,000 for Miggity Mike.
Woo!
The Megalodon does it again.
Let's go. Let's go. That's fun.
I
First
thought
quarter.
DJ Moore was going to be huge for him, bro, because he's a one read and go type guy. And if PJ Walker looked okay, fuck Fields. Come on, just throw the ball to DJ Moore.
What was the bet you made that's plus 1,000 for a single bet?
It was DJ Moore to get over 100 plus rush receiving yards and a touchdown. Was 1,000 plus 1,000, 10 to 1.
Aha, very nice, 10 to 1.
First quarter. That's huge. That's huge.
Yep. And now they're in the red zone again. Yeah. 15-yard line.
I had a feeling this under wasn't going to cash. There's some of these primetime games where I know it's not going to. It's one of the 40%, I guess.
What's stupid is they're going to kick another field goal. That I don't know.
That's true.
It
feels like
silly.
that's what's going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels like it.
Which is good for the under, but bad for that'll kill my prop. Rashawn
Fields
Johnson.
going to run it in, Dave. We know that little greedy bastard. Oh, my God, or Herbert, or whoever that was.
Rashawn
Roshan, that's your
Johnson.
guy, Roshan.
Yeah, I need
I
6
already
more
know-
yards.
When you guys were talking about him, I came up with a new name for my Johnson. I'm going to call him Roshan from now on. I thought it was fucking cool, bro. I was like, these bitches going to get a
You're
laugh.
trading that for Brad Johnson?
Yeah. Brad Johnson's the standard white boy issue. Roshan
Yep.
lets him know who's the big boy.
There you go.
Guys,
Dogs
make sure
are
you hit
barking,
that
bro.
like.
My dog's saying the Bears are live.
165 plus watching, guys. Hit that like if you haven't done so already. There's a 10 to 1 in our pockets in the first quarter, in less than the first quarter. And we're continuing to stack. Let's go. Let's find these spots. It's time to make that money. Who said it's a shit game? Not me. Well, I might have, but I recant my statement, and I'm all about.
I mean, it's
trying
shit
to-
game, but you can
shit
make money
game.
with a
That's
shit
the
game.
other
You can still make some money with a shit game. It can be a shit game and you still make money. Yeah.
That's it. That's
Yeah.
what makes it fun. If it wasn't for gambling, who would even watch this game?
Yeah.
9-3 is a shit game, bro. You give us points, we'll figure out how to bet a primetime game.
That's
Hell
right.
yeah. Hell yeah. That's huge. That was huge. Not gonna lie, that was a little bit larger than normal stick. And it's great.
Manoa's asking a real question, guys. Should he cash out on his Commanders? I don't want to say die yet, bro, but dude, the Bears have showed up, bro. They choked last week. They've got nothing to yell in that locker room about not choking again, bro.
Yep.
I don't know. I will look to back Washington too in
Still
the
too
second half,
soon,
like
in my
Obano
opinion.
said, but I don't know.
It's way too early, but
Too
I'm
early.
going to tell you what, absolutely nothing says that Washington is a side you should be thinking about betting.
No.
Maybe they go in the locker room and they figure something out, but first of all, they haven't been able to move the ball at all. How many total yards do they have?
Like less
They
than
have-
20 at last check. Yep.
They've got, well, this is saying they've got 12
Yep.
total yards.
No
Yeah.
first downs, right?
No.
Well, they haven't even gotten clicking yet.
Well,
I like the
you're
optimism.
right.
Hopefully we can hold them to 3 here. We hold them to 3. We're only down a field goal.
Yep.
Or we're down 2 scores, but that'd be a big field goal. Let's go. Yeah, dog shit for yards. Sam Howell 1 for 1 for 4 yards. Robinson's got 5 yards, and Howell's got 3. Terrible start for these Commanders. Terrible. Got to get it going. Sharpie said it. Team's looking at almost a full calendar year of losing. Can't have that.
Yeah.
They knew that. They talk about it in there. They didn't want to be that one team who lost the full calendar year. Not
Yeah.
saying that they're going to win today.
I think
But-
we just got his rushing prop, or we're 1
Roquan?
yard short. Yeah, or we're short by one yard.
I wrote that in my notebook last year, bro. Come week 4, 5, ride all the backups, bro. Like,
Yeah.
and when you said that today, I was like, damn, bro, that's so smart.
I do
bro.
that in NBA and NFL.
When you see a bad rush defense, everyone looks to run the regular running back. No, run the fucking backup.
Yep.
He's gonna get his touches and he's gonna catch before the other guy.
Yeah.
It's a smart angle, bro, that I learned
need
picked
2
up
more
on
yards.
last year. Because I was losing with the starter and watching those guys hit and like, nah, bro, I need to play these other guys.
I think did he hold on to it? DJ Moore had another touchdown.
Oh my God, bro. Bears are sticking it in them, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
The Bears. Says don't call me the Bears.
That's what I'll be hitting at halftime, most likely, is the under.
Yeah.
Hit it, tap it again.
You're getting at a point where this might be one of those games where just Washington just no show.
Yeah.
We're not there yet. The next drive will tell. If they do nothing again, they're packing it in.
I had a bad feeling about tonight.
It got better, dude. It's a thing that's. I mean, I don't know if you've looked up specifically what it is. 100% is still over 60%.
Oh,
why
absolutely.
would you? Why would you? And how are you going to be able to guess? I mean, you can look at each team. You can look at each game.
I'm just trying not to be perfect, but yeah.
And if it's one way, bro, you still got an action at an under. If it's just one team kicking the shit out of the other.
Oh, big time! Like the live unders live is going to be live here pretty soon.
Yeah.
This first half under
51.5 right now.
Yeah, this first half is cooked though.
Bears are minus 8.5 live. You can get the Commanders plus 8.5. This may be the best time to move on the Commanders if you want them.
Nice job, Nasty Nate, cashing that 2+ touchdowns out of DJ Moore.
Oh, very good. Well done.
Ooh,
nice
plus
job.
money. Let's fucking go.
Oh boy,
stream is iron.
15,
Let's go. Nice job, Nasty Nate.
He's going to have one of these games eventually, DJ Moore, because we saw it in the preseason. Some chemistry there.
He's
and
elite.
Finally
Bro,
did throw
the ball.
Yeah.
Let's go. And we're sitting on him to get the most receiving yards tonight at 3-1. So let's get that thing done too. Let's keep it going. He's at 137. Closest guy to him has 10. 10. 10.0. Robert Tunyon,
now all of a sudden this is an important drive for Washington now. This next drive at 17-0.
I hate to say it too, though, but Bono, I think you're right there. I mean, is this a game where the Commanders are just going to do nothing? We've seen some of these games this season where teams just can't do anything. So hopefully that's not the case. But Justin Fields is looking like a man possessed. He's this is his second game removed from his beatdown after he called out his coaches, and maybe they all mutually looked in the mirror and said, "Let's take the leash off and let this guy go."
Yep.
It is the Commanders, though. Let's be honest. DJ Moore, fucking guy. Unbelievable. We are there, though. 17-0. We need a Commanders drive to do something. Just do something.
214 total yards Chicago, and you remove the 2, and that's what Washington has. 14.
It's so bad you got to laugh.
At this point, I'm going to need Washington to put up the same amount of points they've had so far for the whole game.
Yeah.
The Real American says Chicago's no longer the place wide receivers go to die. It was such an odd trade that they made there to pick up. They added DJ Moore, and it was kind of like, what was that? It was the head scratching situation, but they needed him. They traded away a bunch of their pieces. They let him go to free guys that were injury prone. They're trying to rebuild there in Chicago.
DJ Moore made PJ Walker look good, bro. You just throw the ball, and he's going to catch it more often than not. Just throw it to him.
Sometimes they need a new city, a new lease on life,
That's what I'm saying. Look at look at all the college kids like DJ and Bo Nix or look at Bryce Harper.
Don't you talk about Bryce Harper in that tone, Dave.
I
see,
totally believe in the. Sorry, go ahead, Mike. Apologize.
So Go Mike 301 says DJ Moore over 157.5 live bet. I see 165.5 right now. He's at 137, so he needs another 30.
Yep.
I don't see the Bears pulling the fucking throttle off this time. They tried to start doing run last week after they were up. It didn't work. I think they're going to just keep going until it gets stopped. They're going to keep throwing.
And the defense might eventually let Washington back into the game. Washington is finally, it looks like, starting to put at least a couple first downs together here.
Washington should score on this defense. This shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, exactly. Because of how did they keep up with Philly last week, and they can't even get a first down tonight. That's classic NFL. Sometimes you get that.
I'm going to jump on that that live spot. 164.5 right now for DJ Moore. I'll take a shot at that as well.
Being said, we're seeing a bad, good pattern with Washington's offense. It wasn't very good against Arizona, even though they won. It was a lot better the next game against Denver. Then it was bad again against Buffalo, really bad. Then it was awesome last week against a really good Philly team, and now this week, not so good.
I was like, they just played a hard-fought division battle and then had to play on Thursday. Like, I know with Pittsburgh and Ravens, bro, they hurt for 3-4 weeks after those games.
Yep.
Okay, another spot that I like. DJ Moore over 7.5 receptions. He's at 5 now, so that's over 7.5 is plus 140 right now. I just moved on that as well. So he's going to need 3 more. I mean, there's plenty of time. It's plenty of time. 3 more. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do what they did last week and try to start running the ball when Fields was actually I don't think he had an incompletion last first half, bro.
Well, I think
I know
Bavana was saying
because I lost sometimes today.
Sometimes these guys outsmart themselves. They overthink it and they outsmart themselves. So hopefully that's not the case today. Scary Terry with a big grab. Scary Terry. Great name. I don't know. Kind of a.
Especially
I'm not
being Halloween.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not a. It's hard for me to look at the Commanders without the vitriol that is being an Eagles fan. So
the Commanders are the Commanders at the end of the day. It's just at least now they're not the bottom end of their division like the Giants are. The Commanders aren't going to be great, bro, but at least they're somewhat competitive at times. Someone's hurt for the Bears. Looks like their center.
Yeah, I saw that. It looked like an offense. Is it Tevin Jenkins? I don't know.
I'm not sure. It was 62. So I'm going to say it wasn't Tevon Jenkins because it was a white dude. But that's just a guess off the guy's first name.
It's fair. It's fair.
Wide open. He missed him.
Al Cervic says the Bears were up 28-7 and got boat raced. How do you get up after
Don't
that?
you think they don't remember that? That's what they're going to go into that locker room screaming what happened last week if they have a lead, bro.
Oh,
this is an NFL team who's lost 16 straight. I just see what you all were talking about. Wide open, should have been a touchdown and drop. Dave called it like 45 seconds ago.
Right down the
bad drop.
Wow. You got to catch those, bro, especially down 17.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that should have been. Oh, Jesus.
I guess that happens again, guys. Just wait.
No. Something else happened, but I don't. There's a couple things that I don't know what's going to happen.
We got a flag. That's what that means.
That's the old Scotty Novak situation here. He loves.
Well, it should have been picked, but it wouldn't have mattered because it was offsides. So.
All right. Thank you.
So it's still third down.
3rd and 4 now.
Yeah. So
let's do something.
Off the tip of his fingers.
Shake a leg.
That's 4 down territory now.
Yep.
Down 17. Especially Riverboat Round is 4 down territory.
Riverboat Ron is right.
He's going to be the reverse of Eberflus. Eberflus is kicking field goals tonight, not going for it because he got land-based for not kicking a field goal.
Yeah.
And now Ron is going to go for it every time because he's getting killed for not getting
it'd be a good time for a turnover on down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If that's on the offense, there was almost picked again. There's a flag, though.
Go figure. Here's where Novak comes in.
It's going to be on the Bears so they can fucking make this game a game for us.
I'll take it. Novak does like to call it out.
Yeah, it was a declinable penalty. So if that linebacker would have caught it, it would have been an interception. But it's fourth down, and it looks like they are I don't know. I can't tell. It looks like people are moving. So, yeah, they're kicking a field goal.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Watch them miss it, bro. That's just Washington's luck.
I'd love for them to miss it personally.
I would love for them to miss it too. Keep this first half on alive.
I can love it.
Bite your tongues, boys.
Joey Sly, bro.
There's never mind. Joey Sly is one of the most reliable field goal kickers in football. He barely.
That's good. It's way good.
You're lying, right?
Yeah.
If they would have picked that, it would have stood because it was on the offense and it wasn't a dead ball penalty. So
Leonard Porsche says at least the Commanders are doing a great job running the clock. Yeah.
Not good enough.
All right, I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back.
When Washington, if they are going to score, bro, they are going first down by first down by first down.
Yeah, now I need 8 minutes of no more points in the first half here for this under 21.
For what it's worth,
Cam Howell have a 3-pack, bro.
Huh?
DJ Moore may have a 3-pack.
Yeah.
Man, what's him to get another touchdown?
Hey, Sharpie, what are you the commander of?
I am the Clint commander.
I feel like it's tough to jump in on this touchdown prop now for 3 after the 2 was plus 1750. There's no way there's going to be any value left in that spot.
No.
Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, Joey Sly's good from 50 and above, bro. That's what he's good at. For fantasy football, bro, he hits you 50-yarders and gives you your points.
Yep.
Now, the guy inside of 50, oh, fuck. His leg's too strong.
I don't even
I'm going to go take a fat-ass bong load and get higher than giraffe tits.
Get that medicine.
Love it.
All right. Not the game we expected off the gate, though, but we have a game nonetheless. 17-3, second quarter. Ton of time left. I mean, shit, there's 8.5 minutes left in the second quarter. These guys are playing at a college pace right now. Back and forth.
Shout out to the chat, man. This has got to be a record. 141 likes and not even halftime. Like, smash the like if you have it. We setting records on this Thursday night with the last Megalodon.
We were very fortunate. We caught some big spots early, first quarter spots here. We're trying to settle in and get the rest of these numbers going. Some guys got over.
Make sure you join the channel too, YouTube member.
If you haven't already done so.
Yeah, channel membership. Yep.
$4.95 a month.
That's right.
Show your support. Let them know Pub Sports Radio is here. Show us your support. Become a member. Make sure you're green. I know a lot of guys in the chat are green tonight. We won't put anybody on the spot, but if you're making money with us, the least you can do is throw a little back and say, hey, appreciate you guys. We won't ask for your tips and everything else, but we certainly appreciate it and know that it definitely counts when we see those numbers come in and we got subscribers coming in. So we appreciate it out of everybody that's here tonight. And there's only more to come. We're only getting bigger, badder, and better. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of games coming up, a lot of seasons coming up. NHL's about to start. NBA's about to start. NBA already started. How about that? Weren't they Abu Dhabi today? Big upset on the
it did?
Minnesota. Well, preseason. Minnesota Timberwolves came up with a big win, didn't they?
See, I hate betting the regular season for NBA. There ain't no chance I'm betting preseason NBA.
No.
What do you hate about the regular season?
Owie, my left toe hurts. I'm going to be out for 3 weeks.
Yeah, I think we're all sick of that. Yeah.
I'm excited to see how the
load management bullshit. No.
The new injury process should play a part, though. I mean, I like that. You know what? Enough is enough. You gotta, if you're a star, you gotta play.
It's kind of sad that they had to come up with that rule, ain't it?
It is.
And I'm ready for the first game where they find the loophole where Kawhi Leonard goes out there, plays 10 seconds, intentionally fouls, go back to the bench, and doesn't play another minute. They're going to do it. He'll technically play for like 10 seconds.
Like anything else, they'll find a way to get their loopholes, but they'll close those loopholes eventually, I would imagine, over time. I don't know. It's a sad state of affairs though when you can't cap NBA until 10 minutes before the NBA starts to see who's actually playing or not. That's always been a sore spot for me. I like to wait. I believe in that late is great. You guys know that, but enough. I mean, some of these guys
in the morning. I got to make it then.
But Bono's trying to throw shows.
I can't do a show in the morning and say I'm going to wait till 3 minutes before tip-off to bet this game.
I passed on everything. Look for me on Twitter. It's a tough spot to be. I'm fired up for the NHL this year, though. The NHL's right around the corner. I'm excited. It's going to be a lot
Tuesday night.
About load management.
Drop that puck.
Yep.
Drop that puck. Absolutely.
Don't drop that puck, the duck. Don't drop that puck, the duck.
Should be a great season.
That's what happens when Sharpie comes back from a bong load.
All right. All right.
Yeah, they will. One sport you don't have to worry about load management, the NHL, starting in 5 days. Nasty Nate saying Bruins smash until they face a first round matchup against a wild card Florida Panthers team.
Bruins will Bruin. They'll go set another record and lose.
No, I think the Bruins miss out completely this year. I think they take a massive step down. Losing Bergeron, Krejci, Bertuzzi, Orlov, they lost a lot this offseason. I think they take a massive step down.
I agree. I just won't say it out loud because of how bad off I was last year.
Oh, I was off last year too. I had none of
Everybody
the
was,
playoffs last year, but shit, it's gonna be this year.
Yeah.
And my long shot that I'm kind of hyping up this year to make the playoffs is Les Habitants. I've been kind of saying I think they take a step up this year and they flirt with the wild card spot. And at 16-1, there's dumber bets that you can make than the Habs.
Maybe flirt, but they got to get through. There's just
flirt. Yeah, all I need them to do to feel okay about the 16-1 shot is flirt. That's all I need them to do. Like
I think they can finish ahead of Detroit, believe it or not.
I think they finish ahead of both Detroit and Ottawa.
Yeah. They're still kind of middle.
I think Montembeault takes a step up this year. I like him. He was pretty good last year.
Better be him. It ain't Jake Allen. Jake Allen's
no, it ain't. It ain't Jake Allen. And then they have decent young talent that I think is going to take a step up this year if they stay healthy. Obviously, this was a team that last year felt like everybody on that team spent some type of time on the IL.
No, there was a lot of injuries. There's some truth to that.
By the way, touchdown Hilltoppers again, 27-7.
Do you think Seattle continues to? Does Seattle continue to move forward, or do you think they take that step back now that they've kind of got their?
I remember preseason last year. I was advocating for 23-1 for the VGK to win the Cup. This year, it is the Seattle Kraken for me at around 28-1. I really like the Kraken to make some noise this year.
Yeah, that's
I love the NHL's process with expansion drafts. They figured out a way. How many? For some of us guys growing up, you see an expansion team come in and they suck forever, and it takes them a long time to get better. But the NHL found a way.
Minnesota Wild, they still suck.
They want to get it right. They want to have success. You have to have success earlier. Those teams kind of die on the vine. So I'm a big fan of that. Hard to imagine what the Atlanta Thrashers would have done had they, those rules back then when it came to the expansion drafts.
I'm glad Atlanta doesn't have a team. They're annoying enough as is. I can't stand Atlanta. I know you can't either, being a Philly guy.
I was good with Atlanta having a team though. I like that their jerseys were sharp. That was a good looking squad. All right, I'll be right back.
Ooh, big run for Sam Houston. Stayed inside the 25, down to the 20. First and 10 Bearcats. They're down 11 still.
They're not the inept team offensively they were like a few weeks ago.
Bears are
starting to move the ball at least and score a little bit.
Yeah. Bears are already in field goal range. That's probably a wrap on this first half under. Any points kills it.
Yeah, and Cairo Santos is a good kicker. So
yeah, he's good. That's not why I took it. I just they weren't going. they weren't they were going for it on fourth down, and B, they weren't getting far enough. When they get far enough in the red zone, they score a touchdown 65% of the time.
Yeah.
So, of course your fucking cap is flushed down the drain when there's desperation involved. Because this guy's in the hot seat for sure. I mean, smoking hot.
Now they're at the 26. Yep. Unless they
Ah,
want to
Bears.
take
The
an
Bears are
interception.
moving that ball. First down. Is it first down again?
First down. Yeah, they got the first down.
Yeah.
No chance they turn it over here inside the red zone. Not a chance.
Anything's possible.
This is going to be a big blow to the overall season for Washington. I mean, they're only going to be 2-3 if they don't win, but you go from almost beating Philly to this if they lose this game, and all of a sudden, man.
Yeah, I mean,
they're not good.
Yeah,
they're not good.
I wasn't high on them heading into the year.
No.
Who thought they were going to be good with their? I mean, Ron Rivera's, come close but missed short, and the Sam Howell, who the fuck is that? I mean, we know who he is, but I'd rather take Sam Howell over a couple other guys, though. I will say that
He doesn't know how to step up into the pocket yet. He drops back and leaves his tackles on islands. You got to learn how to step into the pocket and be comfortable.
Well, that takes some guys forever. I mean, that's
right.
Yeah. I mean, they're just
touchdown, Sam Houston. They're within a score now. 21-point underdogs.
I know. Wow.
This
would be Liberty's first non-cover if and they were.
I have the 21. They offered it, so I threw a small bit at 825 at the money line. Sam Houston. If they offer me a money line, I at least sprinkle something on it.
Yeah, Nate. I don't think we're gonna cash it, brother. We gotta fade the whole game. And right now, if they don't get it, they're gonna kick a field goal. So, yep.
Boy, Washington is just rolling over. This total's sitting at 50.5, though. Guys, have any thoughts on this live total? 50.5.
I'm waiting to the
3rd and 4 coming up.
You hope under.
I was waiting to see what happens. With
Washington's got to get 3 in the 2-minute offense, don't they? They got to get something, right? You would think.
Do they? Have they done
you would
anything?
Think.
I'm gonna move on.
What's the percentages of team scoring in a 2-minute drive? It's got to be in the high 60s.
That was pass interference, by the way. That was 100% pass interference, but that's okay.
And this is not the CFL. You can challenge that. NFL, you can't.
Yeah. No,
interference. Yeah.
Yeah. Apologize for anyone that tailed that field goal bet. This is a different Bears team today. What can you say?
Big O says he already got the 53.5. I think that's a good number. 53.5.
I actually think it's fucking stupid. They got rid of
There officially is 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. First half under's dead.
Oh.
I want to see if Washington doesn't score, bro. I want to look at what their team total is.
Well, it barely went over the first half.
Yeah.
Washington's going to need a fucking miracle in the second half to make it effective here. 9.5 is the number for the Commanders right now, plus 9.5. The total just dropped to 49.5. So 53.5 is great. 50.5 is all right. And now we're at 49.5, plus 9.5. The Commanders to come back are plus 360. So anybody that's feeling ballsy, although they haven't really shown us, they did show us a little something in that last drive, but is Chicago going to take their foot off the gas? I would say that they are once bitten, twice shy. They're not going to do it again this week here. We'll see, but my same game parlay is.
I would say the coach has to learn from his mistakes last week. He got roasted so bad that you have to. He's already kicking field goals. He's learned something.
Yeah. And not just his team, but
enough, bro. You listen to the media.
No, I would think you've seen enough of the other NFL teams not kick field goals that are in trouble, and they should have. So,
the worst coach in the NFL is Staley, though. The Chargers should be 0-4. Their defense has bailed them out twice.
The whole thing. Here's the other thing, which is crazy for how little the Bears have scored. When they get in the red zone, they're at the top of the league of getting a touchdown. They're 65%. So essentially, the reason why they're not kicking field goals is half of the coach deciding not to do it, but also half of when they get deep enough in, they score a touchdown.
Also worth noting, Cole Kmet, 38 receiving yards. Cash that Cole Kmet.
There we go.
Over receiving yards.
I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me, Mike. I had that too. Kmet and
Moore.
There's two receiving prop winners for me so far. Yeah.
Getting it done.
Bet that guy. I had him on my fantasy team a couple years ago, and he shit the bed when I put him in. So I can't get behind him. I don't know. Just bias, I guess. Leaving money on the table.
He was a big component of the offense at the end of last season.
It wasn't last year. 2 years ago.
He was able to get it done and show value, but big game for him in the first half as well. Justin Fields is having a big first half, 11 of 18, 185 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's impressive. I'm impressed. I didn't expect that to come, and he's got 18 rushing yards as well. So he's being productive today. And on the flip side, surprisingly, Sam Howell's 6 of 8 with 36 passing yards. 6 of 8's not terrible. They're not letting him go deep here apparently. And,
well, it's efficient, but it's like not much. It's
and the dude dropped the touchdown.
Yeah, that's true. They did drop that touchdown. Boy, that would have made a big difference. Down 2 scores.
If Washington gets at least a field goal on this drive, I'd be tempted by a halftime bet on Washington. And if they get nothing, they might just go away quietly.
Plus 9.5 at minus 135.
Yeah,
just dipped down from 10.5, and now the total's 47.5, juice to the over.
Yeah,
there's nothing's bettable right now.
So, you got to see what Washington does here. Pulse offensively from them. Yeah.
Would it shock you if not another point was scored in this game, just being inept? I mean,
yes, this game's flying over.
I think it will, but it wouldn't shock me. And there's a fucking something. I'll let you guys wait and see what happened.
Great.
I turned off the game because I was a minute behind, and I didn't feel
the chat's gonna put it in there. The chats will put it in like they do, and
Yeah. That is a
kicked off. The Bears are going to score again. Oh Lord!
I forget what Sam Howell's over interceptions was. I thought about that too. It was a little juiced, but
oh my goodness,
live, bro, at a half minus 110.
Yeah, it was on the book I was on last night. It was higher. That's a horrible throw.
Wow,
no, that's
I was just looking like 3 minutes ago when I seen it.
Yeah,
it was live. I was like, that looks kind of nice when you're down that far.
Yeah.
Boy, way to compound this factor here. You're already struggling, and you just throw a bonehead play right across the middle. Oh, man.
Ouch. Oh, man. Ouch.
I fear we missed that Bear spot when Vabana was talking about the Bears just beating them up and the Commanders rolling over. I mean, it's 12.5 now, so
yep.
I would say they're going to score. They're going to at least get 3 here, right? We know they're at least in field goal range at this point. If I was the Bears, I would put the foot on the gas. I would go for the 4th down. If it's a manageable 4th down, I'd go for that too. Why not?
Well, I was saying no matter what the strategy is, the competency is the issue. They might want to do it, but we'll see. The coach is in the hot seat. If he doesn't win this game, he
Riverboat Ron?
Well, I don't know about him. The other fucking the other Jamoke.
Eberflus. Oh yeah, he's really on the his team is scorching.
Yeah.
Man. The total is now 51.5. So the live total is 51.5.
Because they picked it off on their own side of the field.
Yeah. All right, 2-minute warning, 3rd and 7 here.
I know what the score says here, Nick, and as far as the under is concerned, the Commanders have done nothing. It's amazing that the Bears are just pushing it all on their own. It's
one team's going to score 3 points, and I still didn't win the first half under. But the favorite is only going to score 3 points in the first half, and the first half under.
By the way, Roshan Johnson is out for for the rest of this
What?
game, dude.
That's beautiful.
Oh, no.
That's beautiful. That's just great.
Wow. I knew
Take
there
him
were
out.
people that had some props, and Adam Shep,
2 yards away. What are you gonna do?
Wow.
Holy fucking shit!
Not named my fucking Johnson Roquan. He's a fucking dies. I don't want my Johnson dying on me.
Yep.
Well, it's broken.
Look at Nasty Nate. You can tell Nasty Nate's been winning some money. He just took a lightning bet there. Just bet the touchdown this drive at plus 1,200.
I feel
like
your
it, man.
pain though, Dave. I
good.
unloaded on Javonte Williams last week for him to touch the ball 3 times before he got hurt.
It happens. It's happened to me way too much. It's happened to me on Rodgers. It's happened to me on Nick Chubb, and it's happened to me on this guy. But I got
Never
the 2
happens
other
on
ones.
an under for me.
I got the 2 other ones back. This one, I don't think I'm going to be able to plead my case. He played enough, I think, for.
But to say he was 2 yards away before he got hurt in the second quarter.
Yeah.
It happened to me on this damn show last week, Green Bay,
Yeah.
Chicago, with that tight end for Green Bay, Musgrave.
Hey,
I
wondered why he wasn't in there.
The worst thing they'll tell you is no. More often than not, they'll give you at least.
Oh, I'll still
credit.
bitch and complain. I of course I'm going to do that. That
You at
what
least
else would you
gotta
expect
ask,
from me?
bro. The worst they could say is no.
The problem is I was watching these plays and I was thinking to myself, why is Herbert in there 100% of the time for the past like 10 plays? And I'm like, something might be up. I was in the back of my mind, and what the fuck?
There goes Ian with the fucking Adam Scheffler report.
Well,
That's about all he's good for on X is the injury updates during the games. He gets them out there even before the TV does. Yeah.
But
Look at
he's
you
such
working X-
terrible at a lot of
working
other
X
things.
into the natural
I
conversation.
can't stand him.
It's
You know what the worst part about it is
Stop
that
calling it X. Twitter.
if this becomes a blowout, they're running the ball with their fucking backup running back.
It is a blowout at this point.
Well, I mean,
When Aaron Rodgers said,
That's
"Keep
sick.
my name out your mouth. I don't talk to you." I could no longer like that guy. I was like, "You put out bunk information, bro."
Yeah.
Like he goes, "I've never talked to that guy. The guy's a fucking liar." I'm gonna believe that guy. He might be on mushrooms. He might have smoked a Frode's toad sack. I don't know. But I'm gonna believe him.
Yeah.
Our guy in the chat, Von Polo, says he's taking Washington money line. It's plus 700 now as I see it. And
Ballsy.
you got balls of steel, man. That's
They did it last week, though. The Bears blew it last week.
So I get your I get it. I get it. I just don't got the
I
ball.
had the Bears money line last week. They fucking blew that, didn't they? Well, this is a
Man.
huge loss for Liberty. Third and goal
Yeah,
for
but it's
Liberty.
not like Denver did anything good. They fucking bum ass bitches.
If fucking Fields dots DJ Moore with a touchdown here, I don't even know what to say.
Just keep your
He
shirt
wasn't
on.
even an option for the next touchdown. I was scrolling through it when we were talking about it earlier. He wasn't even an option for me to jump on. So
3rd and 7. I'm way behind you guys.
and just busting the defense up. That defensive line looked like Swiss cheese. They got the push. They got the
Bro,
carry.
Herbert fucking ran that shit for 8, 9 yards, 10 yards, 50.
76.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Holy run defense.
Bears ain't gonna fucking lose this game, bro. They're not.
Yeah.
Look at the way they're jumping up, the way they're playing, the way they're humming right now, bro. They're tired of people talking down on them.
Yeah, anybody that had the Herbert rushing yards, cash that thing. That's nice cash. I think his attempts is cashing as well. So
I think his attempts is a great look for the second half, man. They're
the
going
only
to
one.
ground him out.
Yeah, it's a great look. Unfortunately,
Man.
I don't expect them to throw it much in the fourth, but in the third, I do expect them to come out. They're not going to just start run like they did last week and lose the fucking game.
Yeah, it was 48.5 is what Clark Thompson says there. Yeah, he cashed the shit out of that. 30 yards in his back pocket. Nice work. Yeah. Nice work. Justin Fields at 27 rushing yards. And then there's Johnson. Sharpie's Johnson is 19 yards out of the game, it looks like.
Yeah, he's limped.
Yep.
Liberty missed a field goal.
He's limping over the sidelines.
Hurt.
Oh my God, Justin Fields is just slicing and dicing. Now he's feeling good. He's feeling good. Is that a touchdown?
Quarterback
Harold
fucking
Williams,
draw right there, huh? this takes off. That's not a flag, bro. Keep that shit in your pocket, you bitch.
That is a
He
tutty.
reached for it, bro. He reached for it. I know I'm behind. They already score?
Yeah, they scored.
Cole
Oh,
Kmet.
Lord.
Cole
Oh,
Kmet
Lord.
Cole
touchdown.
Kmet, yeah.
Oh,
40
Lord, dude.
yard Cole Kmet touchdown. Man.
No way in fucking hell am I thinking about taking the Commanders in the second half. Sorry,
You
guys.
can't, how can you? It
They're
doesn't
down
matter
too
how many
far.
points
Like,
you
do they have the belief anymore that they can?
I don't
actually
think they have the quarterback to bring them back. You know, surprise me, Sam Howell.
Man.
Ron Rivera's got to go in there and curse these sons of bitches out, right?
Yeah, he's got to do some hellfire and brimstone going on here. Yep.
Straight up, like take their water from them. You don't deserve water.
Kick the medicine kid around the locker room.
Bro, he's got to go in there fucking in WWE this shit, bro. He's got to.
Absolutely.
This is a disgrace at home.
Yep.
The live
This is
total
a
is now
disgrace.
54.5. The Commanders are plus 16.5. The money line for the Commanders is plus 1,200. The Commanders have shown absolutely jack shit. That's the captain obvious spot that I will say today. The question is the total. It was what was it? 44, 45, 45 and a half at the end. We've got 54 and a half now. I moved down to 50 and a half. 24 and a half for the second half. I mean,
It's the third quarter over, bro. 9.5, 7, 7.5. What are they going to give us?
Where are you seeing 54 and a half? What book?
DK.
Yeah, I got 51.
Yeah, I need to switch a book if that's the fucking case. Because
all right, well, since your boy said that, I'm going to take the 54 and a half again too.
Taking it over.
Since we found the
I'm
the
over on Bet Online right now. Hey, shout out to Bet Online. Go over there, use that promo code PubSports. Get a match deposit on your first deposit, but they got a 3 points worse than where Mike's at.
Al Cervic says water is for closers. I love that movie, Al Cervic. I think you're referencing the same movie. Coffee, put that coffee down. Coffee is for closers.
What is it? Glenn, the fuck is it again?
Glenn Ross.
Yeah.
Great movie. Yeah. I'm here
Alec
on a mission
Baldwin.
of mercy. They asked me to do a favor. I said the real favor is fire asses because a loser is a loser. That was a big one. Ian, did you ever see that movie?
Yes.
Ross?
It is.
Alec Baldwin at his finest.
Yep.
I'm perplexed on what to take right now.
I'm gonna let my bets lose and move on.
The Bears. Okay, if we're thinking it's going over, okay. The Bears team total over a 34 and a half, basically more than a touchdown, is plus money right now. Do we think that happens?
I think that happens.
I think it does too. I got to hit it. I'm ditching the under.
No bullshit, Dave. I was looking at that right now. I was like,
I'm ditching the under.
It's
I'm
only
ditching the under.
7.5 or whatever, but you need more than a touchdown. But I'm like, 34.
I was waiting for
54
to come to hit the under, but I'm thinking to myself, like, how can they not? I don't know. I took it. So plus money, plus 122. Let's see if it works out.
I don't hate it. That's what
What was
the
that
first
number?
thing that caught my eye was the Bears team. I thought Washington may be a little too high, bro. They're still saying
that's what I think too. Yeah, they got to score. Yeah, 2 touchdowns.
You know they're gonna go for a 2-point conversion at this rate, bro. So if they get that, they could either fuck you or help you.
Yeah. Let's get like you know what? If we're ditching the under, let's get like a pick 6 or something. Just make it easy.
Bro, the under ain't dead yet, bro. The under's not dead yet. 41-3, you guys.
Oh, it's completely cooked. Completely cooked.
Bro, if Washington
they're like 30 points in the second half.
If Washington don't show up, this thing you have action, bro.
I ditched it.
Yeah.
I
get it. I would straight understand that, and but weird shit happens, bro, when you give up on a bet sometimes. You wake up to money.
This is like the other night when you had Bryce Miller under strikeouts. It's just cooked.
It was dead, bro. In the second inning, it was cooked.
It's dead. Yeah, it's dead.
No, dead. I had Pafart. Check this out. I had Pafart under 4.5 when he hit the first game. He had 3 in the first inning. They pulled his ass with fucking 4. right on the
Right,
fucking
that's
dot.
what happened with Miller, bro. I was dead, but
Yeah.
sometimes God helps you out.
Yeah, just like this game, it's dead. I mean, I'm not holding my breath for it. I understand.
And they pulled him out early, but I think the line was trying. It was juiced to under 4.5. I totally read it right that Arizona wanted to save their best pitchers for later in the series. They wanted to throw Pafard out there and then get the bullpen in. That's what they wanted.
They had to use Kelly and Gallen to get into the playoffs.
Yeah.
And now the Kelly's going to get to meet his fucking worst nemesis ever, the Los Angeles Dodgers.
I think the Dodgers kind of fuck him up that series.
I think the Dodgers sweep that series, actually.
I think it might.
You don't want to lead the series off with Kelly, bro. You just don't. That's one guy we own.
Kelly is never pitched well against them.
Never, bro. And he's going to be game 1 and 5 for them.
Yeah,
well, what is Lavello thinking other than his pitching rotation's fucked from the last series? He can't, match it up the way he wants.
I have Dodgers in 5.
It's all screwed up, and that's why Pafart was in there the first game. It was all messed up.
It's good though for the Dodgers who should have advantage here, bro. You should have an advantage in being the team that had the games off. You should have to start with your.
We saw that wasn't the case last year, though.
The Padres fucking.
Or in the National League last year, it wasn't because the Padres.
Dodgers' fault every year at the end of the day is they're starting pitching, bro. Yeah. And that will be our fault once again at why we don't go to the World Series. But is anyone looking at any NFL halftime bets? Because
no.
You got to figure something out.
I'm just going to let my bets die.
You heard my bet, what I got, and I'm probably letting it ride too.
I was debating this number. I mean, it's I already jumped on that 50.5, and then I got it again at 54.5. So I mean, the Commanders haven't shown anything. In all fairness, as much as the team total there or the total at 50 or 45 is not looking great. It's not looking terrible. The Commanders can't do anything. So
it's possible. It's just I guess I kind of hedged with the Bears because if the Bears are going to be the ones that score. So there you go. Yeah. And it might not be they're not going to be throwing deep, but they might just run the ball down their fucking throat.
Yeah. But it is halftime. I'm going to go to the other stream because on Thursday nights I split between PSR and picks and parlays. So I'll be over there with good old Detroit Lenny.
And I made a promise to Lenny. I ditched him last week. I got to go for at least one quarter. I'll be back. Maybe Sharpie can come on, but I gotta.
It looks like everybody's gonna leave, and Sharpie's got to put a shirt on. Y'all fucking suck.
Sharpie,
I'll be back for a quarter,
buddy. Let's go.
Yeah,
I actually stayed way long. I was only supposed to be on for pregame, but I
forgot that Babon was leaving. I was hoping more people would show up, but I promised Lenny, and I gotta show support to him at least for a quarter. So,
I am gonna bounce here. Thank you for having me on.
For Sharpie.
I'll be back. For I believe Sunday night probably.
So, all right, guys. Good to see you, Dave, Nick. Because I'll be going soon, but I might stick around till Sharpie's ready to go.
I'm gonna wait for Sharpie too, so we'll wait for Sharpie to come on.
All right.
I don't want to leave
Thursday night. Everybody gets excited about these Thursday night games. We appreciate everybody dropping in. And of course, the guys in the chat, you guys make it all worth doing here. I see the Real American saying Chicago plus 2.5 for the third quarter. I can't be mad at that spot, dude. I like that a lot.
I would not talk you out of that because I'd be worried about the Commanders giving a damn now that it's 27-3.
Yeah, I kind of feels to me like it's a spot where
Director, buyer beware. Tonight. I'm my cap isn't necessarily off, but I'm having a little bit of bad juju with a couple things. So buyer beware. So thank you for having faith in me, but buyer beware.
Buyer beware, says Dave here. We're on.
I just can't see them. I mean, they could drive down the field and get 2 field goals and we could be screwed on the bet. But if they get 1 touchdown and they get it in the third quarter, it's super live. Super live.
Yeah, it's been one of those. It's just hard to jump in and get excited about getting on the Commander side of things. They've done nothing. I mean, some guys that have big brass balls will say, they jumped on that Commander's live spot if they find a way to come back and get it done. But they've just shown nothing. I mean, 3 points was at best what they could do here, and that's suspect.
Yeah, director. They I don't know if you heard, He has 19, and he's done for the game. So I don't know what to say. You know,
Who's that?
Johnson. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, we're coming into halftime here. I want to find a spot that we can jump on. I'm just kind of scrolling through some of these live prop parlays they have out here. I hate taking drive specific spots, like right now.
I was even looking at that, Mike. I was like, what the fuck are we going to bet here? And I was all like, and even the drive specific ones suck too. There's not enough juice in them. I mean, there's not enough juice in worth the squeeze,
DJ Moore to get a touchdown is plus 1,200. Are they going to go to him again? Cole Kmet's plus 1,500 to get a touchdown. I got to believe it's going to be on the Commander side that's going to come up with a touchdown. Somebody's got to come up with a touchdown. Any
What
other
about
player? Herbert's
Herbert's
plus 15.
Yeah.
There he is.
All right, guys, I'm going to bounce off. I'll be back.
All right,
if not before the fourth quarter, I'll be back for the fourth quarter.
There you go. Dave's coming back.
All right,
Sharpie.
guys. See you
All
guys.
right.
Good seeing you guys.
See you, Dave.
See you, Dave. Thanks for jumping on. Babano, I know you got a jet too, man. So, Babano,
I'm torn though as far as what to do with the second half. I'm just going to ride out the over and hope.
That's what I'm saying. Is sometimes you just shouldn't make a bet, bro, if you don't want to get in for nothing.
Exactly. I don't want to. I'd rather give out nothing than give out something I'm not sure of and it loses, right?
I had a half unit on the over originally, from with my boy Milo. And
I'd say Dotson. I would say Dotson too. Dotson for a touchdown score, prop sprinkle for Washington, maybe.
That
I've got
Khalil Herbert's rush attempts, if you can get that.
Yep.
You know who's here? And we ain't talking the guy who does this. We talking the guy in Miami.
Yep.
What up, Boston Nick, my dude?
He's there. He's not there yet, but he's there.
Yeah. The ladies' man now. Boston Nick. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful lady at that.
Yep.
Good job, Nick.
Came in dropping a dime piece on a live stream. I mean, that's how this guy rolls.
Pulling up pictures like, bro, check this out. And I was like, whoa, Nick, whoa. Is that a man by Nick?
Very, very proud of my woman. She's beautiful inside out.
Yep.
I'm proposing her in 22 days. Hope she's not watching this right now.
Hope she's not watching, bro.
Don't ruin the surprise.
Ruin the secret. Yeah, jeez. Keep it on the down low. Yep.
And here we go.
in San Antonio too.
Shout out to the 170 live, the 4 over on Facebook, guys. Come over to YouTube, Pub Sports Radio. Join the best chat in the world. We've got like the most likes we've ever had by halftime. Let's just keep smashing it like I smash BBWs on every day that ends with Y. Yeah.
Well, Babano, I know you've been hanging out well past the time that we've talked about. So
normally I'm just a pregame guy on Thursdays. Yeah, but I stayed for the first half because I got a little and I don't do Jimmy's show in the morning, so I said I'll stay for the first half. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that more than you know, man. I know you got a lot of things coming up here. I want to respect your time and appreciate you giving us the extended time today. Closing thoughts.
Closing thoughts as well. I just told go over. And go Jahan Dotson to get a touchdown here in the second half. That's all I've really. Although Brian Robinson would be nice because I do have the plus 100 on him to score as well. So that's about it. And we've already got the Moore and the Komet props have cashed as well. So that's good to see. And hopefully the over now the over is concerning. I'm not considering this a win yet at all. Like Washington's going to have to move the football and not totally roll over because I've seen this before. Sometimes blowouts, it's just the scoring dies. And the team that's got the big leads just trying to run the clock out. So that does concern me. But
I'm going to take the over 8.5 third quarter, man. I think we get at least 10. I think Washington's got to come out, and I don't think the Bears take their foot off.
I got the Bruins win by 2 goals at plus 725. They're up 2-1 with 7:53 left. Can I get an empty netter? No, nothing happened. Just an empty netter towards the end.
Well, hopefully you get it. I find the empty netters sometimes I don't get them when I should. No, right. I don't need when I get one. Yeah,
I need it.
Well, again, I appreciate you dropping in, Ian. Of course, you stuck around for the full first half for us. We cashed a bunch of
Well,
spots
and it
already.
makes up for the fact that I actually won't be on the Monday night stream, which I normally am, because it's a holiday here. It's Thanksgiving. So unfortunately, been invited to a family thing. So that's where I'll be.
Does Canadian Thanksgiving involve turkeys and everything else like the
Oh,
American
yeah.
style?
Yeah. Turkey, ham. There is a Canadian Football League game on Monday as well on Thanksgiving. So there you go. In the
All the
afternoon. So
Texans.
we've got that. Family, friends, and football still. Yeah.
Do you guys celebrate Ferdinand the Magellan?
I would say no to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Definite no.
Well, I know
all
you're
right,
busy,
fellas.
man,
Mike,
and I appreciate
Sharpie,
you.
Nick, and everyone in the chat. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of the game. Cash your
Ready, Ian.
tickets.
Thanks, Ian.
See ya.
Appreciate you, man. All right. We're rolling, boys. We got Boston Nick up in here. Boston Nick, what do you got, brother? You got some spots that you're looking at here? Anything you want to bless the people with as far as action? It's a tough game.
Let me see what I took a little while ago. Yeah, I don't want to say it out loud. I took the Commanders money line.
All right.
Minus 115.
All right.
It's not looking good.
Well,
not looking good.
Never say never. We know the Bears are not afraid to blow a lead, and you know, it's as bad as it is. I mean, they're down 24 points. But, it's not over. I mean, the offenses look striking at this point for Chicago, but
I have the over 3.5 in the Bruins game. I just need one more goal. I mean, I think I'll get an empty end or another goal, and then if the Bruins can get that extra goal right there, that'd be beautiful. That'd be plus 725.
I like.
Bruins
That's
by
like
2
two ladies, bro, right there for me.
Hey, guys in the chat, if you guys have second half plays, let's see them. Now's the time to throw them out there. We've got a few minutes left before we get to this second half. We got some more guests rolling around the bend as well. Boston Nick's here to bless us with his action. Sharpie put a shirt on. How about that? Sharpie's got his shirt on as well, ready to rock.
90-something degrees over here. It's so fucking hot, man.
I have a red wife beater on. I was gonna just come up with a red wife beater. Me and we would have been twinsies. Me and Sharpie. I swear to God, a red wife beater.
I don't own a red wife beater. I would have joined you guys. So
well, I used to be in blood in, blood out. You know what I mean? So I gotta rock that shit, dog.
I just own a lot of red. I like the color red.
Yeah, it's good color.
I am not associated with anything.
Where's Debbie Cab at? There he is in the. Jump up on the stream,
the chat.
Right? Jump on the stream, you penis.
I gave him the invite.
Wow, that's very nice. Call him a penis shows up. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you're saying I got a chance.
Keep looking at these touchdown scoring props here. I like Robinson at plus 130. The thing that concerns me about Robinson at plus 130 is, are they going to run it? It's going to have to be. I feel like Scary Terry's the better spot at plus 190. Logan Thomas, even as the tight end at plus 275, seems like a spot. I know Babano was talking about Dotson. Dotson's plus 295 as well. There's Khalil Herbert at plus 390. It's not a bad look.
That's worth the look, bro. That's worth the look. I think the Bears are going to have more value on them because they're saying they're not going to score again. What the fuck has Washington shown that they're going to do to stop them?
All right,
you know what? Usually the team losing the first half ends up winning the second half spread.
I get it, bro. Washington should come back, bro. I thought Washington was going to win the game, but, I just couldn't get there. A couple things scared me, but.
Wait, third quarter spread is 3.5. I'm going Bears 3. No, I'm going Bears plus 3.5 third quarter spread.
Yeah,
really?
I'm jumping on that as well.
That sounds kind of nice too, bro. I got the over 8.5 third quarter. I thought that was low.
Bringing it plus 3.5.
I like that. I like that 3.5 as well. I'm gonna tell you on that as well.
What are they on the money line, bro? Like fuck the
300. Yeah, you're right. You know what?
It's worth a sprinkle on that money line for the third quarter, bro.
You can find a spot here. I mean,
both 3.5 and plus 300.
To straight abandoned Commanders off ship.
Hey, they got an 8.5. The tone special is is probably pretty alive there too, over 8.5 at minus 115. I'm gonna
You
go. You know what?
obviously have freaking plugged ears, as I said. That's my bet.
Did you? Oh fuck! Let's just get
It's
triple
all right.
threat. All three of them.
All right. Don't specials low, bro.
Fucking-
It's the low.
Let's fucking go. That's
I
a
thought that
tutty
was
and
the spot.
a kick.
You guys are a little more Commanders start out with the ball in the second half. I think Commanders start out with the ball, right?
They have to with the Bears getting that line. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Justin Fields, 12 of 20, 189 yards, 3 touchdowns. First Bears quarterback with 3 touchdown passes in the first half in consecutive games. They have officially taken the leash off. How about this? Third quarter. Third quarter was 3.5. It's now plus a half on the live spot.
Haha.
Is it really? Fuck
They
yeah.
They just flipped it back. It's 3.5 again. I just literally saw a half, and now it's 3.5. So
I wonder what they're doing.
307 total yards. First game with 300 yards plus total in the first half since 2008. The Bears are rolling. Bears are looking to kick the shit out of the Washington Commanders here. And Riverboat Ron's got his hands on his hips. I don't know if he's getting ready to do a cheer or if he's just sitting there in disgust, but I'm going to go with the disgust because
Yeah, a little bit of both. Oh.
Is he going to be the teammate on the sidelines that's rooting everybody up, or is he going to start getting angry and getting everybody's face? We now have 4.5 for the Bears, third quarter spot. I think that's just simply because of the kickoff, but to be determined. 27-3 second half has just started. Shout out to everybody that's out there in the chat. We got 165 plus viewers already rolling. If you guys haven't done so, make sure you hit that like, the retweet, and subscribe. Let's go. We see some guys out there. Green is good. We got a bunch of guys out here cashing with us. We cashed a 10-1 in the first quarter already.
Oh, nice.
Do us a favor. Subscribe to Pub Sports Radio. It's the best goddamn show in the business. It's not picks, it's plays. Everybody on this thing throws their plays out there, and there's a difference. You're not just going to get some hokey pokey spots that say, I guess I'll take this. We're putting our money on it. That's why we scrub it so hard. We try to find these numbers. We put our heads together, and we win. Let's keep winning.
We win together. We lose together. Bad boys for life. That's why I went to 4.5, because of that friggin' 5-yard turned into 20-yard dump-off pass. Jesus.
Big yard gain there, yeah. And Robinson looked like he was going to fall. We are rolling. Second half underway. You know, I'd like the Commanders to make it a game. Shit. At this point, I mean, if the fourth quarter is the collapse, so be it. But, certainly could use it.
I'll take the over on the points, but I'd like for Chicago to win the third quarter. Or cover the spread.
We are now 5.5 in the third quarter. But it's only a reflection of Sam Howell driving down the field. We'll see what he can do. We're sitting here holding on to this DJ Moore most receiving yards ticket at 3-1. He's got 137 yards. Cole Kmet's got 42. On the other side of the ball, Logan Thomas with 47. Logan Thomas might not have been a bad look for a touchdown here in the second half. We are rolling. Big pickup by Logan Thomas to get that first down. Mel saying take the Vegas Golden Knights in the starts in 10 minutes. Let me take a look, Mel. I'm not against taking a NHL preseason bet. I haven't bet any preseason yet in hockey, but I like that number. Who are they playing? Oh, they're playing Colorado. Yeah, I'll jump on that with you. Let's go. Vegas Golden Knights plus 105 is the number I can lock down here. Let's go. Yeah, we're focusing on football, but we also like to bet everything. You guys know how it works here. These guys aren't just one and dones.
Oh, yeah.
We'll bet the whole spread. We'll bet the whole damn card. If there's money to be made, we're going to make it. And I like that Vegas Golden Knights spot. Colorado coming in. You know what we see with these teams like Colorado early in preseason, they don't play all their guys. So why not take a plus money spot for Vegas Golden Knights? Because Vegas is fired. That's a city that's hot. They like to get it done. First and goal, Commanders, huh? The Commanders are finally driving. Holy shit! Who would have thought?
I did. I
Brian
think the
Robinson.
8.5 was the spot. Now hopefully it is.
I got 2:50 left. Period 3. Boston up 2-1. This is the time where they pull their goalie here. Rangers. I can get this 3-1. I can get the over 1.5. Third period and plus 725. Please God.
Please God.
Please.
Touchdown Commanders.
Really?
All right.
Yes, sir.
You got it.
You know what I was saying? Team that's losing the first quarter or first half. So damn, I went against the grain there for the third quarter.
I'm liking the third quarter over. That's the one spot I bet.
That was a nice looking spot there, especially at 8.5. I saw 9.5. So if you got it at the 8, there's Logan Thomas getting the touchdown. Fuck, we just talked about it. Yeah, one thing to talk about. It's another to pull the trigger on it, and we missed the trigger on that thing.
Oh, he pushed him out. So what is it on the wait?
Is that not caught?
No. Oh, it's on behind.
No, it's caught.
Okay, I'm on the board, watching the board.
Yeah, I'm behind it.
We got a live 57.5. Commanders down to 11.5. And the money line, they're going for 2, bro. This is why I wanted that 8.5 if they didn't get it, bro. I thought 8, and they do, and they get it. There's 8, motherfuckers. Somebody get Tree. Just somebody score. Safety. Anything.
Jeez. 8.5's looking solid.
Oof.
Kate ZC33 says just took him plus 255 after I said. Shout out to you, man. It's one thing to talk about him. It's another thing to pull the trigger, and you pulled the trigger. So congrats to you at plus 255. Man, talk about sweat free. That was like what, the first minute of the game? Nice job.
The Bears fucking collapse again, Mike? Is plus 450 the best we're gonna get on the Washington? Are we sleeping on?
I saw him at plus 12, 1,300.
I know.
Oh shit! I almost shook my face.
Al Surrey says,
"Put one in the back of the net, Bruins. Stop being bitches."
Craig Ford says, Howell's a poor man's Baker Mayfield. That says something, Craig Ford.
Please God, just put one in the back of the net for me.
Rolling. We're rolling. We're starting to get a little bit of something here. We got a 27-11. They're down 16 points to the Bears. We know the Bears blew that big 14-point lead in the fourth quarter last week against Denver, who everybody was shutting down. So shout out to anybody that's holding on to that 12 or 1,300, 13-1 Commanders money line spot. It's now 575, almost a plus 600 spot for the Commanders live. The total's at 57.5. Here we go. I got a bunch of unders, but 57.5 is a big number. I don't think I got that one. Let me take a look at my last under spot here. Let's take a peek.
50 seconds left.
54.5 is the biggest number I got. Big Lucci says, NHL could strike for all I care. Although I do like the Vegas Golden Knights. Who doesn't like Vegas Golden Knights, man? It's a hot team. It's a hot franchise in a big city. It's exciting.
Oh, yeah.
I did take Khalil Herbert for the anytime touchdown scorer. The Bears third quarter plus 3.5. I missed that total for the third quarter. Shame on me. They're going to come down and punch it in. Hopefully it's Khalil Herbert, and we all cash.
42 seconds left.
They
scored. 21 seconds. 3-1 Bruins, over 1.5. Third year cash. I need 21 seconds for no plus 725. Holy fucking shimoli.
Holy shimoli.
Mel
says he knows I'm a vet. He's an Avs fan and says see the lineups taking Vegas. I like that.
Mike, you probably know. You probably know that, Mike. But after the second period, they'll leave those. Well, they always have the exact scores from the get-go. But when you got something tied up going in the third, all you need is a nice little early goal, first 5-10 minutes, and then that net gets pulled at the end.
I love live betting. I love live betting hockey, especially in that third period.
Oh, yeah.
Even if a team's up 2 goals, I'll still take a whack at the other team because the 2-goal lead in the third period is like one of the worst that you could have going into the end of the game. And I'm all for it. I'm excited. I can't wait for hockey to come back. You know.
Oh man, Bobby Orr. That's right, Andrew. Bobby Orr. My dad's favorite ever. If we just get over this game, 21 seconds. Don't pull the goal with 21 seconds and score another goal. Don't do that to me.
That was a big drive for the Commanders. 5 plays, 78 yards, ending in a touchdown and the 2-point conversion. They're showing signs of life. I mean, they came out of the locker room fired up. They couldn't look any worse. And now we're going to see what the Bears can do.
Come on, 10 seconds.
Shout out. We still got almost 160 people hanging live. All you guys coming out here. Philly Eagle Flyer, Subhuman Gaucho. That one dude's hanging around. B Jizzle G, Al Civic, Andrew K. We appreciate all you guys coming out, man. It's always exciting times here when we get these primetime football games. Boston Nick's cashing. He's cashing live preseason hockey bets. Don't be sad.
I love the overs.
On the NFL.
The overs and
we're looking at the whole card.
I'm sorry, I had over 3.5 goals, not 1.5 third period, but 3.5 total. But I took it in after the second. But I had to get juice for it.
Says.
Wait, I was 175
over 8.5 in the third quarter. Let's go, Director 97. We want all of you guys.
Yeah, where are we at with that? By the way,
we're at 8-0. Right now we got the Bears 1st and 10. They're trying to put something together. The Bears.
I'm trying to put something together too over here. My boy showed up. We got some grape nips or nape or some grape titty fuck or who knows what they call the weed these days, but it smelled real good. Let me talk to you.
Smells good. That was a big first down run by Justin Fields. First down Bears. Right now they are trying to make a move. And they get a big stop there for the Commanders. Let's go. Let's see a little Commanders comeback. Let's make this a fucking game. The last thing we want to see is a blowout. Justin Fields, 9 rushes, 42 yards. He's having a game. He is absolutely having a game. Damn, Niggy, plus 725 Bruins to win by 2.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Damn. That's awesome, man. Congrats to you, my guy.
Live second after the second, well, right before the third period started. Here, put it back.
Money to be made all over the card. Just because there's only 3 football games doesn't mean you got to force yourself. That's where they want you. They want you to force yourself in one of these 3 games. But there's hockey, there's preseason hockey, there's preseason basketball. There's all kinds of things happening right now.
Oh yeah, that's the first thing I said when I came on. I'm like, Ian, remember? I was like, Ian, I got Bruins to win by 2 at plus 725. I mean, he's like, those goals are hard to come by sometimes, and they are when you need them the most. Those 2-1 towards the end of the game. But I needed Bruins to score, obviously early. Well, not even early, just before the 3-4 minute mark. Here,
we got another more reception. The more receptions is at 6. I got the over 7.5 at plus 1 something, plus 140, I think it was. Let's go. He's at 142. I need him to get to, I think it was 162 or something like that. Let's go. We're on our way. We're finding a way. We took a bunch of live spots early in the game as it kind of presented itself here. But obviously our game script now looks like it's a situation where we want the Commanders to try to find a way to get it done. That one dude doesn't matter. Whatever's in front of me. Sometimes it's tobacco. Sometimes it's wacky tobacco. Doesn't matter.
Herbert's down. Show.
Yes, talk to you. Oh, the Real American says that may be Fields' injury. Let's see.
George just hit a nice little hockey.
Incredible spot.
Who did?
Yeah.
Oh, let me talk to you.
Our next. Yes.
Yeah.
It's my guy. We do college football plays together. He pops up all over the place. This guy's running streams. He's cashing college. One of the highest rates of anybody I've seen.
Yeah.
Next guy, Guns Picks. Guns, how you doing, brother?
Let me talk to him. I gave you the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
I told you to take Western Kentucky.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that when the blood is on the table and the blood is spilled and when everything's cleared off from the books and the cash rolls towards the Guns, you know the public, with everybody saying, Guns is right. Yeah.
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 Guns, it's great to see you, man. Thanks for showing up tonight here. Second half of
I have to support my I'll consider you one of the cohorts of Saturday mornings with Guns at this point. I was like, everybody's like DM me is when Mike's coming back. When's Mike coming back? Is Mike coming back? I'm like, Jesus Christ, I didn't think that would happen, but you know what? When energy matches energy, people love double energy. So I get it. So yeah.
It doesn't hurt that we've been cashing at a high rate on those.
I mean, it works. We have to work with that one.
That definitely helps.
Yeah, but I had like before, like I actually had you on the show. I had like two, like I try to like get somebody new every single week, and I had these two guys that kept pushing out, and I want to get them on the show, and then I'm just gonna be like, you know what, it's just gonna be me and Mike. As long as Mike's available, I'm just gonna do it with Mike. Have to at this point. I'll do it with Sharpie. Shit, I'll put Sharpie on if he wants to do it. I mean, I know he does college football too, but I do it at 10 a.m. I don't know if you're awake. I always like try to be like considerate to the people.
I am not a college football guy, bro. I watch it. I am the worst college football bettor in the world. That's why I appreciate you giving me winners, dude. I really do.
Okay.
I suck at college football.
No, I had people say Sharpie, and I had people say like Mike. And I was like,
yeah,
well,
I know
I knew. Yeah.
I'm not a college football guy. Fade the fuck out of me if I like something in a primetime game, college football. I'll make you cash. I stopped betting it, bro. I'm ass. Okay. Sometimes you got to tap out and say it.
Listen, I did that with baseball, and you said like, oh, dude, baseball's my jam. I was like, I had to stop because baseball was killing every single profit that I had with football this year. And I told myself like halfway through the season, I'm like, I'm not going to kill this profit. I'm done. I'm retired.
I got that way 3 years ago with college football, bro. I was so sick of losing all my money on Saturdays.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's smart. That's sharp thinking. Is like just you don't have to bet every single fucking sport. You don't have to be an expert in every single sport. Be an expert in what you love and what you know. And listen, I realized why I was so bad at baseball because I never watched baseball. I hate watching baseball. It's like, so I would just study the numbers and read box scores, but I love watching football. I love watching the NFL. I love watching college football. I love having multiple TVs on a Saturday or Sunday. And it's like, and then college basketball after that, do the same thing. It's like, just love what you love and then bet on that. And I think any handicapper starting from the beginning, that's what you should do is what sport do you love the most? This sport. Okay. Then learn how to cap that. Simple.
Oh man. The Commanders rolling up a fumble. It looks like it.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm on the Bears heavy, so I'm good.
Damn, I wish I had seen that pre-flop.
We put a show out on 7. We listen, me and Shark put a show out 7 p.m. We are the primetime gods. We are the absolute legends as far as the NFL goes. Listen, I'm hitting over 66, 67% in the NFL right now as we speak, going into week 5. However, when people say it's like, are you going to stay at 66? No, I'm not going to stay there. It's like, I want to finish 55%. I'm going to have bad weeks. But right now, follow the hot streak while you can. Take the money. And keep hammering. But join us on Sunday. We're going to have more picks there. NFL is going to be cooking. So let's go.
Yes. I thought the football already happened. I'm seeing now.
Oh man.
Bear, nasty Nate. Oh, stop Bears.
The Bears.
Boys, I gotta get a refill. I'll be right
The
back.
Bears.
All right. Anybody take Western Kentucky tonight? Chat. Put the ones up.
I am not a good college football guy, but I went 4-0 yesterday in baseball. Does that count?
No, that's what I mean. You have your sports, dude. You killed it. Actually, like I was telling, it doesn't count. By the way, I want to say this. Like, let's just wipe this clean. Doesn't count. But I started betting a little bit of playoff baseball, and I bet I think I'm 6-1 right now, and I'm doing first fives full game, and it's all predicated. I kept my sheets, but I stopped tracking it at September, like right before Labor Day, and I started looking at my sheets, like Evaldi, and people were fading him. I'm like,
I was all over Evaldi.
People thought
All
like,
over.
oh, he had, but people said like, oh, he had a bad September, and I go,
Fuck.
dude, I'm a Red Sox fan. That motherfucker.
You know how good he is, bro.
That
He's
dude
5-1, bro.
jumped.
He's one of the best playoff pitchers in the game, bro.
He went to the Dodgers. He went to the Dodgers. Shoves. That motherfucker. It doesn't matter. I don't care.
He's a gamer, bro. He's a fucking gamer.
He is October. That motherfucker, dude. There's certain pitchers when the lights are on them the brightest, they shove. And for Texas to have him, oh my god. And people were like, hey, you know what? The Twins haven't won a playoff game since Ortiz was there. I'm like, okay, that means they're gonna win 2 in a row. So I did that.
Fuck.
I got lucky in that game. I bet Barrios over 5 strikeouts, and they pulled him after 5 strikeouts, 3 innings. Oh Lord, I'll take that. But dude, I didn't see that coming. But I know usually not to fuck with the guy when he could get the hook pulled. But I didn't see that hook coming that early. That coach needs to be fired, bro.
Yeah, I think some managers get like too into their heads on some of these situational plays. Like how do we use him? Do we make him do 3 and then go to start? I call it starter middle relief. Like I think like
he had a game plan set in his head that game, and he was so set to going to it that as soon as he put a left-hander in, it was going to switch their lineup. Then he can come back with the right-handers. Well, you need a fucking lead, bro. You need a fucking lead. You never had a lead, and you went to your bullpen for 18 outs, which is dumb.
Fuck.
Right.
Like, that's dumb.
Yeah, and for Tampa to kind of like lay an egg the way they did, like when I saw the fan base not even backing them, which reminded me of the times that I went to. I used to go to Tampa to go to Red Sox games when Tampa sucked. And it was the cheapest, easiest ticket. And me and my buddy used to go. I was like, should we buy tickets ahead of time? He goes, no, we're not going to do that. Because we just go on the street and buy them for like $20 and you'd be on the third baseline.
You sit wherever you want.
Sit wherever you want. And
Hey,
we went.
Sharpie knows this story. My dad, when he was younger, used to, not used to. Well, they did until they got caught. But he used to sneak in the rafters early in the morning, right? Just hang up there until the game. And
like up on the mezzanine, like on the fucking catwalk. See, they just peek through the what's called you're like by the Great Monster, and this is like back in the day. And 2 of them got up there, and 3 of them got caught, but they didn't know the other 2 were up there. So they were up there watching the game the whole time, and they had to sleep there, and then sneak out the next fucking. You might get fly balls up there, but I want to answer Nasty Nate. He goes, Guns, you from New England? Yeah, I'm originally from Maine, but I lived everywhere in New England. I lived in New Hampshire. I lived in Portsmouth for a little bit. I lived in Lake Winnipesaukee. My uncle's got a house in Lake Winnipesaukee. Dude, a lot of blackout times in Portsmouth. A lot of fun times. And I lived in Saugus. I lived there for a little bit. I lived in Somerville. Somerville. What do you mean Somerville? Yeah, dude. Rogers Ave. Dude, right? Like I used to go to the Burn. I don't know if the Burn's there anymore. That used to be my dad owned a bar called the Bullpen. You might know about that back in the day. I knew the Joshua Tree was there. There was a Dunkin' Donuts. There was a basketball court that was there that I used to like bet money with like street kids. And then there was the Burn. And then there was Joshua Tree. I don't know if this was like 03. I moved when I was 9, but that's how I lived in Somerville. Yeah. Then we called it Slummerville. Well, Slummerville was different.
Slumberville.
Yeah.
Now it's nice. Now it's expensive as shit to live there.
Yeah. But we lived on the back side of where the Joshua Tree was. We had a townhouse up there. Me and my buddies right out of college. It was a fun time, dude. I used to see crackheads like running from the cops, jumping my fence, like fucking deer too. There was a guy that like was sweat. I remember like you see guys like puking in the storm drain from the bar. And then there was one time you could hear the cops kind of rolling around, and I used to sit outside on the stoop smoking cigarettes. And this guy just ran up to my doorstep, sweating, shirtless, looking high as shit. And he goes, "Oh," I go, "What happened?" He goes, "Oh, the cops are chasing me right now." He's like, dude, relax. I gave him a cigarette. I was like, just relax for a second. He goes, and he was just telling me the story. Don't remember the story, but I was just sitting there. It's like, he goes, "Oh, I gotta go." And then all of a sudden, he just left off my doorsteps, and we had like I would say like, I don't know, like 4.5 foot fence. He jumped it like a goddamn deer, like a fucking
gone, right? Just in the mist.
Oh, I'm gone, dude. I was like, holy shit. I was like, that motherfucker is on some shit right now.
Yeah. When they want to disappear, they'll disappear quick. They hear some sirens.
Dude, those days were wild. And then it was like there's a barbecue place that was like a half a walk away that used to spin this wheel, and you used to get these like weird concoctions of alcohol too. It was a fun time.
These all leftovers. So
no, nasty, not Rhode Island. No, Rhode Island was
no, I said Somerville area.
Yeah, no, it's Mass. It's like Boston. It's Boston. It's like red line to the green. That's
Someone's not too far out. I'm trying to figure out an order here from food.
I used to work in Saugus. I used to work in Saugus at a sporting goods store, and a lot of the the employees we hired were from Lynn. You know about Lynn? Lynn City is in.
I've heard some crazy stories. I wasn't old enough, but
a lot of gun violence. It was like Chirac back in like 03. Like you used to go. It's like when you closed up for the night, you couldn't go like on the back side of the store because drug deals went down.
It's a crazy city.
Yeah, fun times, man.
Well, don't look now, but Washington's trying to make it a game here. They're 1st and 10, 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Plenty of time. Yeah. I mean, this is like a college game as far as pace. Each team's had more than their share of offensive opportunities. And the Commanders got a big first down. 6 minutes left in the third quarter.
I mean, like we expected points. I like we said it on the show. We expected this game to go over. We're at 27-11. 45 points was the total. Yeah, both teams are like bad at defense. So
yeah, you look at these two defenses, and yeah, the primetime unders factor. But man, it's just, how could you? You know, you see these guys; they can't stop anything, right? I mean, Commanders are now driving; they're in the red zone or just about there. Commanders Dotson with a big catch to get that first down and keep it rolling. I mean, this is anything but over. And as far as the game is concerned, those automatic unders are this is why you gotta pull the pen and pencil out, and you gotta scrub these lines and try to put the game script together. If you like a spot in one way or the other, you gotta construct the counterpoint and see if it holds water.
Sure.
And
I think like personally, I think Justin Fields is starting to get a feel for the offense too. You can see it in the passing game. He's really getting like a little bit of like camaraderie or rhythm with his receivers. DJ Moore in that first half, incredible what he's doing, and he did it with Denver last week. So don't like sell on Fields right now. It's like I think Fields is trying to be a little bit more balanced on the pass, not just the run. I think he was using the run as a crutch, but he's getting a little bit better in there in this game, especially against a weak defense that Washington brings. And that guy just came in clean with no block. Oh yeah. My God.
Nobody even near him. Let's see what they can do.
But you have two quarterbacks that, I don't know if they played. I can't remember if they played against each other in college, but these guys ran some exceptional offense.
My challenge with like Big Ten, especially Ohio State, they run a lot with the quarterback. So
Sure.
obviously, they find a way to use their legs, and I don't know how that translates to the NFL. I said earlier, I don't know a lot of Big Ten quarterbacks that have made it successfully in the NFL. I think Justin Fields has the opportunity. He's a guy that's a big threat component, especially because of he kind of reminds me of Lamar Jackson a little bit, except maybe a better threat.
Look at what CJ Stroud's doing with the Texans. Do you think he's a passer?
Riverboat
Do you think
fucking Ron about to go for it on 4th and fucking 2?
he better? He better. Why didn't he go for it on 2?
No, they're gonna kick 3, Sharpie, and get us at over 8.5.
That's where he don't give a fuck about my third quarter bet, bro. This is Riverboat
No,
Ron.
it
That's
puts
why
it-
I just came
they
on.
have to.
Chat says TD. Chat says TD.
No, I see field goal made.
I don't know, Chat.
I see field goal
Blast
made. That bitch, bro. Let's go. Over 8.5 third quarter. Yeah.
Chat says my sound's off, so
sound special.
I love
my refute to Fields being good. He's ass, in my opinion. He's not a good quarterback. Them getting DJ Moore is helping him, but the guy can only read the hot route. He cannot read a defense. It was shown versus Northwestern in his freaking senior year. He got put on blast. The guy cannot read NFL defenses, bro. So until they go with hot route and run with him, then he'll be okay. But you got to make the offense okay to him. And trying to drop him back as a pocket passer is just bullshit.
But that's why I think
his
CJ
coaches on blast was bullshit.
I think you're accurate with that. I think every quarterback needs a good offensive coordinator. He doesn't have the good offensive coordinator right now. But however, I think CJ Stroud is the anomaly. The guy can run, but like you saw it last year with Ohio State, that dude could pass. He was this close from beating the best team in the country, probably the best team of all time in Georgia. And it was just because the guy missed a field goal. He brought him down the field. He was an absolute competitor. And now he's with the Texans right now. Who the Texans are probably nothing without him as running the offense. He's making guys like Tank Dell. I'm trying to think of the lead receiver right now, and I'm drawing a blank on that one. But that team has unknown weapons on that team. And CJ's like, I will get you 300 yards passing. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
and then they
JJ
got
Watt
Ryan
too. JJ Watt goes, man, he's doing this with freaking backup linemen. Wait till we get him an offensive line.
It's unbelievable. It's exceptional because you don't usually see that from Ohio State guys. But like I remember seeing that guy in that college football playoff game, and I thought he was exceptional. And then they lost Marvin Harrison Jr. in that game, and he was still able to bring that team against a professional team, in my opinion, in Georgia, and keep them in that game. So this guy is a dog. He's a competitor, and I love betting Houston Texans as much as possible until the public catches up to him.
Man, how good is Marvin Harrison Jr. though? I mean, is that not just a fun guy to watch when you sit out there and you see him just showboating all over the place?
I'm not sure he's the best wide receiver on that squad. I think Mbuka is.
Yeah.
But I'm not taking anything away from Harrison Jr. I think he was like you had Jackson Smith game season Najijiba. I said that wrong. I know I did. But remember him getting hurt in week 1 versus Notre Dame, and he stepped up into the role. Like they have wide receiver U at Ohio State, just exceptional 5-star after 5-star, and right now Marvin Harrison was supposed to be the guy. Everybody harnesses, double covers that guy, and then Mbuka, what is he doing? Just catching passes and being that dog.
Well, they love the name too, right? I mean, let's be honest. It's Marvin Harrison's kid, right? I mean, it's exciting,
yes, Marvin Harrison has a name. He has a placard. Yes, correct. Hall of Famer.
It's fun. It's fun. It's fun to see his kids being successful and find a way to get it done. But Ohio State's definitely a force to be reckoned with. We'll see what Penn State can do against them here. Penn State, Michigan, Ohio State is obviously the big 3 in the Big Ten. They might have some fits when they get up there against Penn State. I'm a Penn State guy, so I'm a little biased, but
isn't Dotson's Penn State? He's Penn State, right? Am I getting that wrong?
I believe so.
Yeah.
And
no,
Penn State.
I
Mine's
think
quarterback.
Saquon Barkley. I think Saquon Barkley went to Penn State, right?
Yeah, of course.
I think arguably the best linebacker in the NFL went to Penn State, right? Played for Dallas.
Well, they talk about Penn State being linebacker U. I love that little nickname they've developed.
Penn State breeds talent. I think Peterson's doing a tremendous job with that program, bringing it back to excellence. And I'm excited to see you guys against Ohio State. I'm excited to see you guys against Michigan. I think you're not getting the best spots in the world, unfortunately, because of scheduling. But I mean, Drew Aller, like in big games. Let's see it. I'm ready. I want to see him play in big games.
Yeah, there's a couple good players on a couple different teams in Penn State, but then or not just Penn State, but Ohio State, Michigan as well.
Sure.
But then it's not the quarterbacks though. It's not, you don't typically see that. You see the other guys. The defense steps up. A Big Ten's a tough spot to play. And we see a lot of scores that go under. We see a ton of unders in the Big Ten when it comes to conference play. That defense comes ready to play. It's the quarterbacks that are, in my opinion, suspect. But
I want to call it Director 97. Barkley was great at pay. He wasn't great. He was exceptional. He was like, he not only was the running back, but he used to do punt returns. Remember that? Like he used to do kick returns, and he would just go. Like that was unfair to teams. Like you would cover. Like I used to bet Penn State just bang, 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 bang. It's like didn't matter what the spread was, and he would cover by himself. That dude was awesome. I loved watching that.
Fun to watch when he got the ball in his hands and he was shucking and jiving all over the field and pushing down the field, which was awesome, right? I mean, that's what you want to see.
You knew when he would be a pro, and he was picked very highly by the Giants and traded up for that matter. They took him there. I was like, there's a reason. It's like you don't see athletes like him. So yeah, Happy Valley was for him to be there was awesome. So 27-14, 110 left.
Yeah, they're down to the end of the third quarter here. 15 seconds.
Oh,
lots of things.
What a play! What a play! DJ Moore running up the field.
Let's go. Cash that live bet.
Oh, he stepped out.
We cashed another DJ Moore live bet. Let's go. This guy is the gift that keeps on giving. He's now 174. We had, I think it was 164.5. He's had 7 receptions as well. We got the plus 140 over 7.5. DJ Moore has been our cash cow. We cashed a 10-1 DJ Moore over 100 receiving yards and a touchdown. He got it done in the first quarter. We ended up live betting him again over 164, 162.5. Doesn't matter. He got that done as well. And we're at 7. We're at 7.5 at plus 140 for DJ Moore. The guy has been a beast tonight. And oh, by the way, we're sitting there saying DJ Moore, the most wide receiving yards tonight at plus 300, a little 3-1 gift on our back pockets. Let's go. If you look at the score, if you look at the spread, DJ Moore's got 174 yards. Cole Kmet's got 42. On the other side of the ball, Logan Thomas and Antonio Gibson are both at 64. We're looking pretty solid with that. DJ Moore, number 1 wide receiver tonight at plus 300. Let's go. The Real American says he had tailed on DJ. Action saved his 3 and 4 losing days combined. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. That's what we do here. We're trying to give you guys the spot.
Let me give you one of these. Well, the chat. I wish you could hear this one. Can you hear that? Do you hear that?
Give it to us again.
Do this. Hold up. Did you hear it?
Well, it's
damn it.
I couldn't hear.
I'm trying to get an LA Night.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
I'm trying to get an LA Night button, and it fucking won't work. And I hate that.
Bro, I have it. What do you need, man? What you want?
I need to record it like how my soundboard works. You have to record it on here. It's a whole fucking thing.
It's a whole fucking thing. But we're cashing. We continue to cash. I hope everybody that's here in the chat.
Bro, we gotta get the Yeah Movement shirts, Guns. We gotta support the Yeah Movement, bro.
I know we do. dude.
They're so cheap too to buy that
Gus
shit.
is part of the Yeah movement too. That's awesome.
Bro, they're finally pushing
just-
him, bro. They got him with John Cena headlining the fucking main card of the fucking next pay-per-view, bro. They're pushing this guy.
I want a t-shirt in the front that says, with everybody saying Guns is right, and the back just says, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I love, dude, that is as far as going back to the nostalgia of like the Attitude Era, it brings you back, and people like shit on it. I was like, no, that's what wrestling needs. You need to bring it back to the roots. We call it core values. It's like that's what made wrestling big. Go back to that. It's like that's what's going to bring back your old school audience. Like Stone Cold, what? Everybody go, what? Like that is the same thing. It's like make it tangible for the audience that they can yell. What is it? I'm trying to think of the wrestler right now where everybody sings a song like it's a soccer chant. Oh, like you just make it tangible for the audience. I think more handicappers need to like sell their picks like they like wrestlers sell promos. It's the same mechanism. It's like you just have to be like you have to sell it with the same energy and people buy in. That's it. Seth Rollins, that's it. That's what I was thinking. Like Seth Rollins' song when he walks in, everybody sings.
You guys sing Grace Amanda? Huh? You got that Dusty Cup later? Kick ass, man. Somebody hit my music.
Oh, I love it. I love him. Dude, I loved him in Impact too, by the way. He's been doing for a long time. A long time. And I go, why isn't this guy in the WWE? And then when he broke, I remember seeing him on NXT when he broke and he cut a promo. Oh my God, I fucking went. Oh, I was like, I felt like a kid. I'm in my 40s. I'm still watching wrestling like an idiot.
You know, I was never
I'm
a big wrestling guy,
39, bro, still watching wrestling, so I'm sorry. Not 40, but I'll be there watching it at the end of the day. Sad that Bray Wyatt fucking left because he was the best person on the mic.
That hurt. That hurt me.
Bro, I was looking forward to his comeback and the whole storyline and bringing Bliss back, bro. Like, he made that, and then I was like, no.
He was the best, like, character.
Made you believe, even though you knew it was fake, bro. You knew it was fake, and you believed him.
I just want to say thank you to you. And he would just sell it like that. It was so fucking good. Actor.
DJ Morgan again.
I mean, Stone Cold. It was like everybody said Stone Cold. Listen, Stone Cold was everybody's favorite. Okay, we knew it. Stone Cold is like Stone Cold Rock are pillars. There's a reason why the WWE exists the way they do today is because of those two guys. It's easy, simple, and the Undertaker, of course. It's like those and Triple H. I always say those four. I got into wrestling. The first time I got back into wrestling, which was years, it's like 1997. It was the first time I actually got drunk when I was 17 years old. And I saw DX hammered off my ass. And I think it was the one where they dressed up as the Nation. And that was like they got into blackface and stuff. And I go, this is fucking crazy. Like you had X-Pac dressing up as Mark Henry and he put black. I was like, you can't do that now. I go, this is so crazy. Why am I watching this? And then I saw Stacy Keibler bending over, getting into the ring. I go, what am I watching? Yeah, The Rock was not The Rock when in 97. He was intercontinental like level. So they had levels like at that time. So you had like the Stone Cold, Undertaker, like you had this certain level of like guys that were the champ. And then you had the mid-carders, which was Triple H and The Rock at the time in 97. Wild shit, man. And that's where they were trying to be Jerry.
Back when Triple H was Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
But he was running DX at that time. It was his crew. Okay. That was like
97, yeah, bro. Yeah, that was DX. And they were actually going over to Nitro and like fucking with them at times. Like there was real shit going on.
They drove a tank. there.
The tank. Oh,
I saw. It was funny before I came on here because my algorithm is all wrestling at this point, not gambling. So I saw an interview with Sean Waltman, and he actually got sued. Like when he first came back to WWE from going from WCW, he walked into the ring and he was selling for DX, and he said that Scott Hall doesn't want to be there. He's like, the reason that he's not here right now because he's under contract, and WCW sued Sean Waltman for saying that, and he had a deposition. and he goes, so you said this. It's like, so why do you say this? He's like, because Kevin Nash called me and he told me to say that, and it was true. And he goes, and then he said, suck it after that. He goes, no, that was in the deposition too. It was pretty funny. You have to watch the video. But anyways, that's wrestling talk with the Guns Picks.
Wrestling talk. How did I miss that?
No, me and Dave, like, I was DMing Dave, and I was so pissed. He was talking about The Rock and Stone Cold and getting shit wrong, and I was getting so mad.
Well, let's dial it back. You 100% agree with me that that's the best rivalry.
For that era, yes.
Yes.
But there was a build up to that because the rivalry really was Triple H and The Rock because it was the Nation versus.
I got all that, but what happened is when Stone Cold said backstage basically, hey, take my belt. I'll give you my belt.
Stone Cold put The Rock over, bro.
Okay. So, and when that happened, I said, "This is my," and I was, in my early adult life, 18 to 20. I was 18 or 19. I said, "These are the two guys that I cared about the most." You didn't have the Doinks anymore, the Tatankas, or any of the guys that I liked. So I said, after that, I'm done. And the WWE's been the same. They're all it's better now. They've built up the past couple years, but they were all grease boy roid dudes. You know what I mean?
You know why wrestling's gotten good in the last 2 years? Because Triple H took over.
That's
H
fine.
understands he needs to put more into the entrances, more into the freaking talking behind, putting the storylines together, bro. It's back to being a soap opera again.
Yeah,
like,
and that was my whole point on my show last night. I said that the just going up and yelling at each other is fine, but having characters behind it and storylines, like good storylines, is the shit. And that's what happened. That era ended with Stone Cold and The Rock. It ended there. It was done. And then there was all this shit for 10 years. Horrible shit. John Cena jumped in.
What I was saying with you, Dave, is like the part that you were missing is like he did put The Rock over, and then that was his last. It's supposed to be his last match. So he left, and then he basically was getting divorced from his wife. He bought a trailer in the middle of fucking nowhere, and he had nothing to do. So he just said, like, I sat outside my house in Texas with a trailer. I drank beer and I ate whatever I ate at the time. It's like I did that for a long time. And then I decided, like, fuck it. I'm going to go to Hollywood and try to, like, capitalize. And he was in movies. He was there. Adam Sandler. He did a few action movies. He goes, I don't fucking like this. And then he decided, he found that he had a podcast. Like, people wanted to hear his stories and stuff. Like, he just did that. Then he started interviewing people. People forget that, like, the biggest interview of his podcast career was like nobody knew. Like, the Undertaker never took an interview. He never broke kayfabe when he was under contract, and he was the first one to get him to, like, talk about, like, everything about like before Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan had a big interview with him too, but like Stone Cold was the guy that got him first and talked about, like, him, like, wrestling wise.
So there were my whole point. So you got to understand that, like, we only had a 30-minute show, and I thought about the Lakers and the Celtics and all this. I wanted to stretch it out, and I had to do one.
By the way, like, I don't want to shit on your co-host, but she said a rivalry with the Serena and. Like, I hated that.
We were trying to pick. Think about the content.
How about Andre Agassi and Borg, or
Pete
yeah,
Sampras.
Pete Sampras.
Yeah.
Or Pete
Well,
Sampras.
we're trying to think of other stuff going on. So we were so there are obviously other ones, but we wanted to
Martina Navratilova, and I'm trying to think of the guy, the chick that was.
That's going to bore the chat. We were thinking about things
12-yard
the chat
pass.
would like, right? Okay.
Okay,
but
Ohio State and Michigan.
That's the first one that I did. Did you watch the show? That was my first one.
I watched the entire show. I missed it.
Okay. That was the first one. The next one with the Giants and the Dodgers. There's killings. They kill people and beat them to death. Like that is it's a weird thing.
First and goal, Redskins.
Redskins
Commanders.
are first and goal.
But Sox Yankees.
Well, we thought about all these. We picked them very strategically, but I will say this. There are longer lasting rivalries in WWF/WWE, longer ones. Kane Undertaker lasted for 15 years, for fucking forever. That was one that was.
I think Undertaker and Shawn. I was like, you're missing Shawn Michaels. It's like, why?
How about I mean, even Macho Man Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan lasted 10 years.
Huge.
They think about it's the
first ever ladder match.
Yep. So
first ever ladder match was Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon. Razor Ramon walked into the ring with that song and went under the ladder.
These are WWF. These are WW or Mankind and Undertaker. These are WWF guys that are talking about this. I'm talking about what if you take all of the rivalries and talk about what they mean. It was the end of the greatest era between Stone Cold.
Like Dave, I'm not arguing with you on that one.
Yeah.
I think you hit the right one because that was like you hit
another one is Vince McMahon and Stone Cold. That was another one.
Guessed about the pop on as he circles. It's miggity.
Sorry.
The little
still logged in. I'm still logged in.
Dude,
my bad.
Yeah, I didn't mean like Dave got me fired up about the wrestling one. I punched my fucking TV.
Well, isn't that the point about that show? I love that fucking response. It makes me feel good.
Dude, actually, the last guy in the chat made up a good one, and this was like nobody saw this one, but that was a big one. Mick Foley and Terry Funk created the electrical
king of hardcore, bro.
Like that. Those matches are so hardcore. Listen, I'm gonna have a loser has to take a shit match.
But that's like hardcore wrestling guy. You know,
I like it.
Yeah. Hey, no, I was expecting like Terry Funk always having a match. What do you mean I have nothing in my account? Me and you are gonna have a let's give me $200 out of my account while Washington I smack your ass match.
No, Washington scored a touchdown. It was the second touchdown.
And they got stuffed.
Howell. That's over 1.5 touchdowns to plus 115. We cashed it. Let's go.
And by the way, Guns cashed the over on that one. Over 45.
So that Bears over 7.5 for the second half is still live. I hit it at 33.5 again.
Me too, bro. And I'm over here sweating this plus 125.
And another thing I hit when I went on the other stream, and this is just to say that why I should have put more money on this. The total for the third quarter was 7.5. That hit with that one touchdown that the Washington had.
At 8.5. I had it at 8.5. Yeah.
Yeah. We hit that. I should have bet that for like 4 units. That was a silly. I should have fucking slammed that.
Yeah, the other stream that Dave was on Barstool Sports and competitor.
I wish. I fucking wish.
Advisors.
I have no problem with that.
Yeah, Dave is the guest on Sports Advisors this week. It comes out.
Oh yeah, me the fucking curly-headed fuck. Here we go.
You and Jersey Jerry.
Well, I'll win more money than all of them, but I'm not a face guy. You know what I mean? So there you go.
More than Stu?
Well, yeah. And Stu and Jersey Jerry now. He doesn't do that show now.
Well, fuck them.
Not Dave.
Listen, no, stop it. That show's entertaining.
It is.
You don't take the picks, but it's funny as fuck. So is Pick'em, by the way. College Pick'em is
at least. Yeah, I'm not going down this rabbit hole. I agree with you guys. There's other things I could say, but
we have a game that was
say it.
I was gonna. No. The guy that. No.
Oh no, go ahead.
You know exactly who I'm talking about.
Who's the guy?
Who do you think?
Rico Bosco. Go ahead.
No.
Big Cat.
No.
Dave Portnoy.
No, not him.
Then who's on Pick'em?
No one on Barstool. No one on Barstool is who I was going to talk about. They're not on Barstool.
Okay, then who are you going to talk shit about?
I was going to talk shit about another fucking like capper that I think is bad for capping.
Oh, you mean Book It with Trent?
Oh, obviously.
Okay.
Obviously.
See, I've already been on streams with Dave where he won't say his name. It's almost like Voldemort. And I'll say his name, and he goes, "Oh yeah, that guy." It's like, just say his name. It's Trent. Trent loves his name said. Trent. He loves it. You know
this
what
is
he does?
why,
He
like,
flips
you're
it.
Baltimore. You're paler than I am, and you're bald. Like, do not mention his name. Do not mention his name.
And all he does
who
is
he
like
was,
he puts
bro,
in his
until
all
someone
he does
told
is
me.
he just takes your name, he goes, puts it in his ticket, he goes, yo, sus, bruh. Sus, bro. I'm gonna
told
put a
me
super
you're
mega
on
nuke
what
on this
Trent's
one.
on, and then I didn't know who he was, so I
All he
blocked
does.
the guy.
But you don't want to even mention he was a guy that was trying to give out picks legitimately, and he failed. And now he's the fade guy, and that's his
He
thing.
hasn't done that for fucking 3 years. I
But
mean, come on.
Anybody that had
He
Sammy
became the
Howell's
fade
rough
god
hair-
when who was it? Somebody picked him
What'd you
up
say,
like
Mike?
3 years ago.
Who cares?
Sammy,
I know
Sammy
because I
Howell's
had him on my
rough
show. I
hair-
had him on Dad Bods when he was hot.
Yeah, fuck him.
We made fun of him too, and he didn't come back up.
Yeah, and we all
You had Trent on?
we all know your butt. We all know
Yeah, we had
all of
Trent.
our buddy that eviscerated him openly, which that's why I love our buddy.
Yes, that's
That's
what he put him in.
the one thing that brought me close. The one thing that I keyed in on
Neil.
with our buddy
Neil.
when he did that. That's why I love him. That's why I love him. He
C-Mac,
shot in his
welcome
face.
to
He
welcome
fought
to
the
the
big
stream, my
fucking
guy.
guy.
Appreciate you jumping in.
And
Yeah,
by the way,
thanks for
our buddy
inviting
is
me.
very like he talks about you a lot, and he goes, "I will suck your dick, no homo."
I love
Whoa.
We had a
Not
we had a
you,
riveting-
him.
it. Oh, okay. Well,
we had a riveting WWE conversation, but are you sweating anything on this game?
Yeah. By the way, every time we went into WWE, Mike.
No, we
laughed.
can keep rolling. Oh,
All right.
really?
All right. Favorite
Come on,
AEW
WWE.
wrestler.
we need a
Go.
Chicago touchdown here. That would cash a bunch of shit.
What
Let's go.
what I did have was we had our guy DJ
Omega.
We had 100 and a touchdown at 10-1.
No,
We have
MJF.
him as
Fuck
the
off.
MJF.
I
MJF.
hate MJF, bro. Give me Omega
Why?
all day.
Why do you hate MGF? Why?
I just
The guy
never
is-
liked his personality, bro. The way his character. I've never liked that character. I've never liked it.
Get the first down here.
He
Come
can
on.
talk. He can
Fucking
yak it.
Dude,
Fuck off.
and he can wrestle too, by the way. He
He's
can do
so
both.
small,
I
bro.
haven't
He is
seen it.
really small.
Yeah, great. He doesn't meet the fucking body types. I mean, Roman Reigns meets the body type. He's a fucking milquetoast cunt.
The heavyweight
still
champion
fucking owns
should
everybody.
be, bro. It should never be Rey Mysterio. It shouldn't
Alright.
be. I'm sorry. I'm not.
He's
for the
like
little
he's
guy.
like 59 years old. Rey Mysterio.
Vince McMahon. It's like Vince McMahon running the company. The Giant should win the fucking every single stupid championship.
The heavyweight champion.
Shawn Michaels is 5'3", and he won. He was the fucking
John
champion.
Moxley's
Stop
better
it.
than MJF.
Fuck.
Close. You're close.
The
You can't
live
talk
total
like
is
MJF.
57
I like that.
No,
and a half
but he can
right
wrestle.
now. Live
All right,
total
Marco says
57 and a
stop. We
half.
should stop.
We are in a game 9.
I was gonna say we gotta have a separate wrestling show.
Debate.
Listen,
Man,
if you
looks
have a
like the
wrestling
Bears
show,
are gonna punt
let
again,
me
bro.
in.
The Bears
They're gonna
are gonna
punt.
punt
This
again.
is
Bears are
They're gonna
looking to
collapse again. Are we gonna get
57 and a half
overtime?
is the live total 6.5 is the number you can get on the Commanders right now. There's still a plus 380 out there on the money line as well. This game's far from over. We got a game. Surprisingly enough, with 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter, it's 30-20, but we have a
live
game.
total right now.
Oh,
Hey, we can have a game. I just want Chicago to cover. We can have a game. I want a game now.
57 and a
Let's
half.
have a game.
The only way they don't cover is overtime and Washington scores a touchdown. Then you get a push.
yes, push.
I don't think
They cannot come back and win this game.
defense is getting tight. Good D right there. Why are you throwing that?
Blocking down DJ Moore. You know, we need one more DJ Moore reception. to
No,
get that-
We need a Bears TD for
Fields
sure.
Fields has a crutch now for DJ Moore. He just wants to throw at him. He ain't throwing at anybody else.
Is Sam Howell going to come out here and lead?
We actually secretly need Washington to score quickly here. Granted, if you're on the Bears, you don't want that, but for anyone that's on Washington or the Bears team total over or anything else, we need a quick score now.
Who's going to get it? Who's going to get the ball? Robinson touchdown? I don't know about Robinson.
Scary Terry. Come on.
It seems suspect they would give it to the running back, especially even if they're in the red zone. It seems suspect. I would say
no. They're gonna be throwing. They're gonna be throwing. It's yeah. They're gonna be going for the
Dotson at plus 650 for an anytime touchdown score seems like it's got some legs to it. Scary Terry at plus 475 as well.
Yeah, I think that's more likely. Yeah.
I'm gonna jump on Dotson. I'm gonna take a Dotson.
All right.
Touchdown at plus 650.
Get Tebow off the screen. He's fucking. Why is he still relevant? Get the fuck out of here.
Like it.
Fucking Tim Tebow.
We have another guest backstage. Let's bring him on. You guys know him as Big Show.
Whoa!
Well, it is the
It's a big show. Oh.
Damn, that's an intro right there. Big Show, how are you, my guy?
Caps off to all you guys. What's up, boys? Coming to watch the rest of this game, and Washington gonna make a comeback?
I saw you bet the plus 1,300 overtime, so you sure hoping they do.
I saw that.
That is the third best walk-in song ever.
All right, what's the best walk-in song? Go.
Ultimate Warrior.
I mean,
Ultimate Warrior, when he runs in, that I've gotten banned from Bangladesh and India on my channel 15 times.
Does that get you pumped though? I mean,
it gets my dick hard. It really does.
I tell you what, I like.
Oh my God.
Hold up, I like
this dick. Oh my God.
Dick hard.
Stone Cold. Stone Cold is good with the glass.
When the glass breaks, that's a good one. But another one.
No, Alter Bridge, Metalingus with Edge.
No, when that fucking
I am me, it's my destiny.
I like fucking Mankind's.
I see you guys are still talking wrestling. Nice.
Yeah, Guns got on one. He was DMing me all day because on my show I did one fucking rivalry in the WWE, and now it's a thing.
The funny thing is, like, I don't watch what's going on with wrestling. I just watch documentaries and clips. I just get obsessed with it.
Go down the rabbit hole on YouTube. Wrestling documentaries.
Down the vortex, bro. Down the vortex. Yeah, you just
I'm like, there's one guy that he watches every single pay-per-view ever made and he analyzes them. I watch a lot of those. Like, he watches some bad ones from WCW. It's fantastic.
I think I've seen that guy. I wonder what the fuck's it.
I can't think of the guy's name. I don't know the guy's name, but like, he basically.
He's a British guy? Is it a British guy one?
No. He's definitely.
No, the British guy's who I watch, bro.
Okay. You've seen that one?
Yep,
I've seen that one before.
If I miss fucking Raw or SmackDown, I watch his recaps.
No, CM Punk's Cult of Personality is fucking fantastic.
That's okay. That's a good one. I just don't like CM Punk. I think he's a fucking douche. And then he went to
I agree.
He went to the UFC and got blasted.
For wrestling, I follow.
You know what he did? He punched Luke Perry's kid because he used real glass in a pay-per-view in Wimbledon in England because he told him not to use real glass.
Did they fire him?
What is
like
CM
it was
Punk's
his
record?
second warning. Like he fought Young Bucks and Kenny Omega. So
he didn't win a fight, right?
Who?
I bet against him every time.
CM Punk is back in AEW.
No, he isn't. He's fired. He
every locker room signed to him.
No, they fired him. It was announced by Tony Khan. They fired him. 100%. I don't know, like like after the that.
Oh yeah,
pay-per-view in
because
England.
CM Punk's supposed to be coming back to WWE.
Okay,
I heard
you know what?
that.
The locker room hates him. Everybody hates him. Like he is a toxic like entity. Like I know the public loves him, but every wrestler that has been interviewed says, "Fuck
Hates
that
him.
guy. He's a dick."
I believe it.
It's funny that Luke Perry's kid got in a fight with him though. Jack Perry, Jungle Boy.
Wow, 3rd and 13 in Washington.
You know what I think is funny is it Roman Reigns?
First down, Commanders.
I gotta hit the head. I'll be right back.
Shit.
I want some heads.
I think it's
back.
funny that Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar had a rivalry, but in real life, Brock Lesnar would fucking drill him into the ground. Like,
no, WWE has a hard on for Roman Reigns, and
I don't like him at all.
I love Roman, bro. I love it.
I don't like him.
I love him as a heel. As a heel, I think it works because it kind of builds up that thing and his bloodline and everything. It's a good work.
Storyline.
However, for him to own the belt as long as he had with nobody challenging, I hope LA Knight gets there. Motherfucker, give me an LA Knight champion.
You know how we feel about
him. Buffet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, bro, it's coming on the way, bro. They are pushing him so hard, and he's fighting the bloodline this weekend. Cena and him will get a win over the bloodline, which then gives him the opportunity to fight
By
Roman.
the way, Edge is AEW.
Yes, I saw him come out, bro, and join up with his
Great dynamic there.
Well, Dion and his son Shadir are doing KFC commercials now. I mean,
get paid while you can.
Get paid. That's what I'm saying. Get your money. Get your money. Get your money.
Hey, chat. What do you like better, WWE or AEW? I'm an AEW guy. I'm
WWE
really
by far. WWE.
I like the underdog. That's how
I can't stand how many belts they turn this. They turn this into a gimmick over there, man.
It's fun. Granted, they have no storylines. They just have a lot of good wrestling. It's
That's the best thing about wrestling. That's the whole fucking. That's why the greatest era died with Stone Cold and The Rock. That's what I'm saying.
They have
That's
a
why
few
it's the
guys
best rivalry ever.
They do it with MG. They're trying.
I
to
stopped
build a
watching
story.
wrestling for 15 years after that. I mean,
no, I would say this: they're trying with MJF and Adam Cole, and they're trying with bringing in.
I don't want to see some greasy guys just going up and yelling at each other. I want to see fucking.
They have no writers. AW misses writers.
I want to see Point the Clown, bro. I want to see Bastion Booger. I want Val Venus. I want fucking. That's what I want.
You would say that.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Val Venus. Yeah, of course I would.
Hello, ladies.
Hello, ladies. Oh, men on a mission.
I'd like to show you my leg, but
I want the Bushwhackers. What fucking?
None other like Val Venus.
I want Dable looks like Bastion Booger, or not Bastion. Dable looks like Bam Bam Bigelow's younger brother.
How about best? Let's go back to best entrance song, "The Godfather." Everybody on the train, and he come in with like six chicks. He just like whatever the strippers were in that town. You just bring them in.
Right.
Oh, those days were so good then.
So welcome to
Owen Hart was
PSR's
part of the
Thursday
Nation
night
of Domination,
WWE stream.
Which made no sense.
They had to put the token, bro. They had to.
There was always one white chick in there for sure. There was always one white chick in there.
New age intro, like Truth Teller said it. It was a great intro, but it wasn't the song. It was them like going, like the Road Dog Jesse James, the badass Billy Guns, the New Age Outlaws. By the way, Billy Gunn AEW, shout out. And, he's Scissor Daddy.
Jack.
He's a Scissor Daddy.
Yeah,
Fucking great.
Good shape.
Did they just pick it, the Burrs?
No, I'm saying get a pick. I'm saying get a pick.
By the way,
flag, and then now it's fucking pass interference. What the fuck?
By the way, Billy Gunn in his 60s is fucking jacked.
Al Snow is too.
Al Snow is
jacked too, bro.
He's in running OVW. If you haven't seen Wrestlers on
Bro,
Netflix,
you didn't.
fantastic.
You could, if you can't respect Al Snow running around with a mannequin head, bro. I don't want to be your friend.
My favorite entrance of all time is him in ECW when he comes into Meet the Pressure. I'm trying to think of Firestarter, those guys, right?
Prodigy.
He came into Prodigy, and there's probably like 2,000 people just going like this, head.
ECW got me flipping off of roofs when I was 12 years old and 13 and shit, bro. No bullshit. Shout out to Sabu. Sabu is the fucking legend.
Like me and my dad still talk about ECW to this day.
The Stone Cold Monday Night Nitro fucking the first promo where Stone Cold became Stone Cold, bro. Go watch that on YouTube.
So, yes, Stone Cold didn't
Watch
wrestle in
that.
ECW. All he did is cut promos because he was hurt.
Oh, they
His
didn't
very
call it.
first
They didn't call
promo,
it
bro.
first pass
He
interference.
talked to
We're all good.
Raven, and Raven told him, "Dude, just be you. Just be you." He watched everybody cut promos, and then just went in there and ripped WCW, bro.
By the way,
gave it.
I
to
will.
him.
I will never stop being I'm a Paul Heyman guy. Paul Heyman is a fucking dog. That dude he knows how to polish and turn better than everybody. Like he goes,
Paul Heyman's
"Hey,
cool.
oh wait, you're hurt? Well, I just need you to be on the mic." And he did that with CM Punk too. CM Punk was hurt, and he just did the same thing with him. It's like it's like all I need you to do is talk. Just talk. Just be you. And they just put him with the best wrestler every single time. Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. It's like, yeah, he's the best manager of all time.
Boys, don't look now, but we're driving. Washington is driving the ball. 6 minutes left in the game, just outside of the red
behind
zone.
there, bud. They're about to punt.
How are they going to punt? What am I missing?
I see 4th and 32. Is my shit bullshitting me?
Oh, what are you on Gamecast? What the fuck are you doing? What
I'm
are you
on
watching,
my
Madden?
fucking. Yeah, I'm on Madden.
Well, I saw 2nd and 10.
Oh, damn. No, it's 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. 5:44 left on the clock. 30 to 20.
My book's lying to me. Sorry.
And
let's go. Let's make this a game. Let's make it a game. Let's get this teaser.
ECW had Bam Bam Bigelow. Forget about that, man.
I don't know if I Raven. I guess I would kick the field goal, Big Show. I mean,
Diamond Dallas Page was there at one time.
You gotta be within a strike to get it done. So if they can't get the touchdown here, I guess you gotta take the 3.
By the way, if you haven't seen that Dark Side of the Ring with Bam Bam
Overtime?
Bigelow, you need to watch that. Fantastic.
That's what I got. Overtime plus 1,300, man. Let's go.
Still time on the clock to do that with 5:54 left. However, they need to score on.
They do need
very
to score.
soon.
Six is going to push too, is if it goes into overtime and somehow they score first on the touchdown and they don't have to kick the extra point, I guess.
No, it would be a touchdown walk-off, right? They don't have to get the.
It would be a push.
Bro, you're at home in -6. You don't go for it You don't go for it. You do that as the dog on the road.
Yeah. I turned the chat into wrestling chat. I apologize for that one. By the way, the best entrance music ever was Rob Van Dam and ECW, Pantera Walk.
Yeah.
End game. Balls Mahoney with big balls. Great.
Balls Mahoney. Oh, shit.
Oh, enter Sandman with the Sandman. He came in through the crowd with a cigarette. He was like the Walmart version of Stone Cold.
Stone Cold.
He would take a beer and smash it on his head and make his head bleed.
Bro, he got thrown out because he was drunk too much, bro, at wrestling events. He was hurting people. Showing up drunk.
Yeah, he would.
But they pushed him to do that.
He never wrestled. He just hit people with the kendo stick.
The kendo sticks. Back when he was Sid Vicious, man.
But, I mean, for any wrestler on the planet, all you have to do is like, oh, how am I going to put this guy over? Just play Enter Sandman. He's done.
Or wasn't he Dr. Isaac Yankem at one time?
Oh, no. He was, that was Kane. Kane was 3 characters. I think he was he might have been fake Diesel too.
No, Diesel was Kevin
You guys,
Nash.
you don't
No,
think
no, no. I
Undertaker's
mean, like when Kevin Nash left for WCW, like they needed somebody to play fake Kevin Nash, and he was
Oh
tall enough.
yeah, remember the fake Kevin Nash, bro? Just like Gilbert, bro. Gilbert. Gilbert. They had
Yeah.
the fake
So
knockoff Gilbert.
so the
You
story of
missed
the story of Dr. Yankum is who is it? Jerry the King Lawler played a match where he made you had to lick his feet to win versus Bret Hart, and Bret Hart beat him. And he was so traumatized by it, he needed a dentist because he had to lick his own feet or something like that. And Dr. Yankum came in, and of course, that's the introduction to Kane. Don't fuck with me with wrestling.
Who'd Stone Cold come out with
Yankum.
in the WWF?
What? What?
Who did Stone Cold come out with? Who was his manager when he first came out in the WWF?
Big missed field goal out of the Commanders. Missed field goal. 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Wow, they missed it.
Believe it. Can you believe it? He kicked it wide right.
I told you the guy can't make less than he's good for 50 and beyond, bro, and chokes blown.
That's good for our unders. That's
it
good
was
for
the
our
$1 million
unders.
man. He was the $1 million champion.
That's right. Yes, that's right.
He was
a $1 million champion.
Yep. The Real American said, "Can we please get one?" Yeah, let's get one more.
The Ringmaster, bro. The Taskmaster. Oh man.
He didn't break off. He put the black trunks on, and then he was in the King of the Ring, and then he had to face Jake the Snake Roberts. And Jake the Snake Roberts' gimmick at that time was like his revival, studying the Bible and stuff like that. And he goes, "I know you keep preaching John 3:16. Well, Austin 3:16 just said, I just whipped your ass. And that's the bottom line." Like his whole gimmick started
Cut
from
that
there.
promo, bro. Went to Raw the next day, and holy shit, Austin 3:16 signs everywhere.
That's when the Attitude Era started right
You
there.
fucking guys love WWE. It's impressive to see how deep
no.
you guys are.
What?
Like, how can you listen? The wrestling sucks, but I love a good gimmick. I love a good show. I think it correlates with gamblers and handicappers that are like giving out picks. A lot of these guys are boring. It's like you can still give the right information, but you can sell a pick by just being a gimmick. You just be like, you think I'm guns. You think I just go bang bang pow pow everywhere the fuck I go? Nah. I fucking sell picks the way that I learned from the rest of it, from Stone Cold Steve Austin, from Rock, LA Knight, all those guys. I fucking just look at them and I was like, listen, this is how you do it. And all of a sudden the energy gets like transcends, and that's how you do it. But I give smart information at the same time, so I kind of mix in both.
Bro, it's the same thing with the UFC fighter, bro. If you know how to talk, you're gonna get paid more. They don't fucking care if you can fight. Fighting's good. They all fight, bro.
Listen, I don't have a pair of tits. I can't like low scheme this motherfucker. I have to do something, so I have to dance like a clown. Go ba da 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 da. Got to do this to get fucking attention. See, it's so stupid.
I like it.
All right, so
We're 30-20. Fourth quarter, 4 minutes left. 3rd and 2. Chicago at their own 44-yard line. 30-20. What a mess of a game.
Fumble 6, make this shit interesting.
Yeah, let's go. Give us something.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna get, bro. That McDonald's app. Bop, 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 bop.
I'm fucking it.
In the eye hole.
Ravison, Rick Rude pre-match gimmick. Look, dude, the chat loves this. We're helping the chat. Look at this. Pre-match gimmick.
We're helping the chat here. We're helping the chat
Do you-
tonight.
My favorite Ravison Rick Rude moment was remember when they had to go on like talk shows and he was on with Regis and Kathy Lee and he was hitting on Kathy Lee. It was so fucking good. Oh, wrestling in the 80s was barbaric. Oh God.
You know what? We're making the best of the game here, and that's all you can ask for. It goes to
Go!
DJ
Go! We just cashed! We just cashed! We just cashed! We just cashed! 2 bets! Oh my God. This is what we needed.
Thank you, God.
7.5 and 6.5. We hit it twice. Let's fucking go.
Can y'all not hear me?
Are you kidding? We dumped
No, I
on
didn't hear
DJ
you,
Moore
Big Show.
even after he had
DJ Moore for fucking 3
2 minutes.
touchdowns, bro.
We told you about DJ Moore. Yeah.
DJ Moore.
Fuck the
Everybody
under.
knew
Fuck,
this was
fuck the
gonna hit.
pre-flop
Yeah.
under. Fuck it. Let's go.
He's the
This is
number
why-
one. We got him all over the. Yeah. You got knocked the
Oh.
fuck out.
Let's
go.
Let's go.
Hey, Smokey,
DJ
you
Moore,
taking a
baby.
shit? Hey, Smokey, you taking a shit?
Philly Eagle Flyer got the 3+ touchdowns at plus 1100. We know our guy got plus 1750. I think that was
Love
Nasty
it.
Nate earlier.
Keep firing, assholes!
Let's go. We turned a shit game into one of the most profitable live streams.
Who had it? Who is it? Who gave the pick out? I want to point out that guy. Is it Pimp Slap? Is it Mike?
No, Dave gave it out.
I gave out the over 34.5. That was me.
All right, that's for Dave. Who else?
I jumped on it when he said it. I was like, that's a good bet there, bud.
Tail and don't count.
All right. But I was looking at it, so I don't need credit, but I gave the credit to who bet it first.
I don't need credit either. We fucking won. The credits in my bank account, bitches. I can give a fuck about credit.
Hey, Sharpie, how did you do in baseball today? Oh, that's right. There's no baseball today, but I'll give you credit
Yesterday,
for
how about 4-0? Is that good enough for you, Dad?
Bing,
God
bing, bing,
damn
bing,
it.
bing.
Give me that one.
Phillies every game. Bing, 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 bing.
Woo! Oh, bro, no.
Lay the juice. Lay the juice.
Got it.
I'm on
Bet
every
him-
game,
Bet
bro.
him after Strider pitches, bro. Strider is their daddy, dog. That is their daddy right there. You'll get a better
I have
Can
to
they
ride
finally
the wave,
get
though.
to him?
I gotta ride the wave.
Bro, they got a team batting average of below 154 in like 6-7 games, bro, including
I know.
back-to-backs. He fucking owns that team. I think you can get a better price after the first game.
Okay, I'll wait then.
I would
fair
put
enough.
half of it on that, in case if I'm wrong. But, dude, he's owned them,
Sacked
bro.
Sam Howell's ass.
Sam L's done. Cooked.
How did I do today? I'm just checking.
Bears score 37 points. What the fuck?
I think I
Stuck on the
slept.
third.
Did I sweep?
Sam Howell fucking
Hey, chat.
sacked again.
How did I do today? Chat. How did I do today?
Sam Howell's only slightly better than Zach Wilson and Desmond Ritter. Only slightly.
By the way, we did cash the over 164.5 DJ Moore yards live.
There you go.
We cashed over 7.5 receptions at plus 140. And DJ Moore is going to be the number one wide receiver tonight at plus 300. We already got his plus 1,000. Fucking DJ Moore night, boys. Let's go.
And he's on my fantasy team tonight.
Oh, Sakaruski.
Damn motherfucking time this guy scored points for me.
Hold up, swole up. We got 178 likes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gotta be a
Man,
record,
what a-
man. That's close.
Anyone
stream,
that's
boys.
drinking, take a drink.
Charlie Chips. It looks like you got none. I don't know what
Let's
the
go,
fuck you're
Mikey. Let's
talking
take a
about, my
drink.
man.
Let's take a
I
shot.
got some marijuana. By the way,
You're not drinking anymore, Mikey? Okay.
Oh, man.
Hey, C-Mac.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
we're
I just
drinking.
cashed like-
We're
I
drinking.
just
Cheers.
cashed like 18 DJ Moore bets. Of course I'm drinking. Let's go. Cheers.
I
Shout out to
cashed
everybody
everything
here.
tonight.
Shout out to Pub
Shout
Sports
out.
Radio. Shout out to all these guys on the panel making it happen. Sharpie, C-Mac, Big Show, Guns, and that guy picks from Dave. Man, we got it done tonight. Let's keep it rolling, boys. Let's go.
C-Mac, you have mass in the morning or something? You're not drinking tonight?
Yeah, I got a beer right here.
Okay.
bro, I've hung out with Connor twice.
Yes.
I've never seen somebody drink more than Connor and stay sober as a whistle. It's
Well,
like
I've hung
water.
out with. I've seen
Beer is
him
water
drink.
to that
I've seen
man.
The beer just doesn't phase me, especially light
No.
beer.
Me neither, bro. I'm with you.
Well,
It's
Here
just
we
like
go. Philly Eagle Fire.
Nice.
Big no. Shout out to our guy, Philly Eagle Fire. I love the name. And I'm going to cheers to you, my guy. Thanks
Yeah,
for
well,
sharing
cheers. Let's
your
go.
spoils with
Cheers.
us. $20
Yes.
dono.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys, man. Shout out.
Mike, easy over, bro. We should have halted that bitch. We were talking beforehand how easy the over was going to be.
Man, the Bears put it down. The Commanders came back in the second half. They made a notable second half effort to get us there with that over. But a lot of fun for a shit game. Who knew? We got.
I want to see how many people in the pub sports contest took them. We about to find out.
Hey, C-Mac, by the way, I love your college
I
show, breaking down every single game. I do watch that all the time. I appreciate it. You guys like jump in on a Monday or Tuesday, which is very tough. Unfortunately, you ain't on my motherfucking level as far as college football.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Right on. I mean, thanks.
No, I
Yeah,
do like
they're
the show.
Monday mornings.
It's good watch. It's good watch.
And
I
he
mean,
hits
yeah.
every game. That's what they do, bro. It's sick.
Just
They
about
literally-
we hit every game, yeah.
Not me. Not on my level.
I don't think anyone's on your level on anything.
Yeah,
by the way.
you're the man,
I
Guns.
don't.
Actually, no, like college is like early was good. Now I'm starting to get my rhythm. 11 years in college. It's going to be 14 years in NFL. Actually, better than NFL.
NFL's been good except week 3 for me.
Yeah,
Tonight it's all cashing.
I
So I'm
think
good.
3 was bad for
I'm
me
great.
too. Yeah,
I got killed. Fucking killed.
but like
We are
to jump
rolling
on a Monday or Tuesday to talk college football and break down every single fucking game sucks. So I appreciate the effort. and
It could be a drag sometimes, but I like to every time you get done, I always feel better. And it makes me feel better throughout the week. And I tell everyone, I hop on a few because you get the number, what I want, and then it gives me, just all week to like something better and see everything clear. So I love it.
Might need a C-Mac
Are the Bears in the
Saturday
red zone
mornings with
again?
guns. Let's try that.
Fucking Bears are in the red zone again.
Well,
Did we get
Bears.
a touchdown? One more for
Well, I
DJ
don't-
Moore?
No,
Aren't
it's
they,
4th
aren't
down.
they
They're
at
gonna kick
kneel
a field
down?
goal.
Oh, they're gonna kick a field goal.
It's 4th down. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Why not just
Yeah.
go for it? Call it a day right now. Like fuck.
Actually,
Fuck it.
that might be the play. You go for it, and then you
Yeah.
have the whole field to go. I mean, I
They
don't know.
get 17 points. They're not scoring that. If you get a first down, it's over.
Yeah.
I mean,
DJ Moore's
well,
not even out there. DJ Moore's all done tonight. He had the career game.
but
DJ
I get it if they kick a field goal. I won't hate the guy. They're gonna win a game. They're gonna party. They're gonna have fun for the first time in a calendar year.
DJ Moore, 230 yards and 3 touchdowns. Needless to say,
man.
he's going to cash. He is going to
And
cash.
and Hefeweizen, whatever, however you say his fucking name, saves his job.
I got him in a PPR league. It's 45. I got him at 45 points. He gave me 45.
You would, bro. If you lose
Damn.
with having the best player in the week, bro, you deserve to get kicked in the nuts.
Oh,
Dude,
this team was so bad.
If we're going to talk fantasy football, I got Fields and Moore. So I'm
Oof.
whooping this fucking guy. And the guy I'm
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a tough week for this dude. This dude's about to fucking find out.
They're kicking a field goal.
Hope he likes to taste
All
it.
right.
In case anyone
Hit
cares,
that live
what does it
57
matter?
and a half. They might have had that live 57
Oh, yeah,
and a
Nathan
half.
Cerner, you know goddamn right I'm proud of you, man. You fucking came in there and you fucking heard the information, you capped the cappers, and you found a way to cash, dude. 1.3. That's awesome, man. Good for you.
Wow, this stream never loses. Seems like this stream never loses.
No
Only
shit.
if we have the Giants. Don't give us Giants.
Oh no, I don't lose in those streams.
Why was
it
right on Monday
when that comes up?
Not on
Not
Monday.
on Monday, fuckers. I stayed
I should have
away.
banked everybody's fucking action on Monday. 40 to
What do you think of
20.
them this week, bro? Are you really going to take the fucking 11 and a half? Are you going to bite the bullet and say they're
Who?
going to do it this week?
Who?
The
Not me.
Giants.
Giants.
No.
Fuck the Giants.
No.
You're going to take
no
the
way.
Dolphins, though, and lay the 11 and a half?
No, I'm
I'll
gonna
tell
ignore
you,
the
I'll
game.
tell you what
and
team to
that
tank
other
this
game.
week, and I'll give you an early preview. Take the Lions at -10.
They're on
Those
my ticket.
motherfuckers are gonna
Oh.
level.
Yeah.
Panthers.
Yeah, out of the two big games, I'd rather lay with the Lions. If you had a 9.5,
at least, bro. Like fuck.
Yeah.
Lions
Well,
actually
now they
were
can
red.
What a glorious
Revenge game.
You hear that, fucking Big Show? We're talking about laying 10 points with your team.
See,
You've
there you
never
go.
heard that shit before.
Not since fucking like 2016.
Not since the Megatron era, right? Megatron era was something.
Yeah, the juice is on something with the Cardinals too.
I think it was against fucking.
I like the
wasn't it-
Cardinals too, but is it just a little too fucking? Am I too late to the party?
No, you're not. Take it. You're gonna win.
Because I just don't want to be this guy.
Oh, heavy.
Ah.
Heavy tiz.
Shimmy the-
What was I
What's
saying?
really the titty capper play of the day this week is the Jets. Everybody and their mom's on it, bro, and the Lions going the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Donkeys?
Yeah.
Yep. Everybody
Donkeys are
and their
favorite,
mom are on the Jets.
Yeah.
How come Washington
I-
was going to make mistakes today? That's the crazy thing.
By the way,
The guy-
Kurt Herbstreit never stops working.
You
Kurt
brought it up
Herbstreit will
earlier,
die.
bro. A fucking rookie on a 4-day fucking period. Big Show was the first one I heard it from was you, bro. I thought in the chats. Sam Howell is on his 4-day. First ever 4-day, bro. You can't fucking back them.
Kurt Herbstreit hates his family. He does.
He loves talking football. He loves.
I hate his
football.
family too, and I hate
Fucking
him. You can eat
DJ
my
Moore, second most in team history with 230 yards.
Why do you hate Kurt
Bro.
Herbstreit? What did Kurt Herbstreit do? Did he fuck your wife?
Oh,
Did he fuck your
no,
girlfriend?
all the time when he was coming up. By the way, he's a failed Ohio State quarterback, so we'll say that. But
yeah,
besides that, during his up and coming, when he was on
up and coming,
he was on stream and or not stream on TV talking about how when USC was winning all those games and won the championships and stuff, every game he was against them, and we kept winning and kept winning and kept winning. So he's my Joe Buck. He's my guy that you want to hate.
I hate Joe Buck.
I love Joe Buck.
He's my Joe Buck.
I love Joe Buck, dude, but I'm a baseball guy. So if you watch classic moments in the last 15 years, you hear Joe
Kurt
Buck.
Herbstreit, and why the fuck he's doing NFL? They reached because he's not an NFL guy. I mean, granted, he knows about NFL, but
he's a good analyst, though.
Bro, Buck sounds so
You can
much like
suck
his
my dick.
dad, bro. Like it's classic, bro. I like it. He's different.
So what if he has an opinion about your team? It just means from
No. It's the
cares?
same thing with the NCAA and all East Coasters. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Bro, the best thing with tennis is when they have McEnroe announcing, he gives you gambling advice. Like, they show up the gambling on it, and he goes, what? That guy's a freaking 3-1 dog right now? I don't see that. You're like, all right, bro, I believe you, McEnroe.
You fade him. That's at that point, right?
No,
you should
he's
fade
right
everybody
more
on
often than
TV.
not. No,
You always should fade
McEnroe,
everybody.
bro,
You
is
always-
an old tennis player that they rarely have announced. So when he's up there, he's belligerently.
You know
on
who you should fade is Lee Corso. By the way, he always calls out.
Oh, he's garbage too.
Lee Corso is
Actually,
90 years old.
Charles Barkley's the one you need to fade.
Him and
Yeah, he can't gamble.
Charles Barkley is the one you want to fade. That's the guy you want to fade.
Well, we got a final.
him and Lou Holtz share a
Did anybody
birthday.
see the Bears winning?
But Lou Holtz is a legend. Lou Holtz is a
The
legend.
Bears by almost 3 touchdowns? No.
A Bears by a dog.
My name is Lee Holtz.
Man.
Oh, yeah, Pat McAfee brought him to TV. I was like, oh my god,
Boys.
he's gonna give out a slur right now.
Yeah, he's stroking out on steam.
He's like, those Chinamen. Oh shit, shut him off.
Those Orientals.
We found a monstrous evening tonight. Despite this game, a lot of cashers flying around the horn. We're gonna have to shut this thing down.
My
here. The
dad's
game is
still
over.
using that.
It's 40-20. The Bears are up. We got a deep dive in the WWE as well. But I want to go around the horn here.
WWF, bro. We
Give
didn't talk
everybody the opportunity.
WWE. We talked WWF.
Yeah, that was
AW.
Sorry to cut you off, boss man. I'm sorry.
Hey, man, I appreciate it. You know what? Philly Eagle Flyer coming in with a $20
Shout out to
dono.
GCW for doing hardcore shit too, by the way.
Our guy making things happen early with a ton of memberships gifted. If you're not green already, get your asses to Pub Sports Radio, subscribe, and pay the $4.95. We're doing this thing all over the place. The season's just getting going. We got NHL, we got NBA. C-Max doing his early looks on college football. What could you ask for more than a channel of guys that find a way to win? Let's go around the horn. Let's check this thing out here. We'll start with our guy from Picks from Dave. Dave, where can everybody find you and what you got, my guy?
Well, first of all, shout out to the show. Shout out to Mike for hosting and Sharpie for being backstage and on stage when we leave. Absolutely has to be the most winningest show in the entire world of live betting. I can't substantiate that, but you guys can go back and grade it if you want to. Shout out to the chat. Picks from Dave on YouTube. I have a show tomorrow night. I have a show all day Saturday, and I'll be on the PSR stream on Sunday night for probably the best game that there has been in the NFL, the Cowboys versus Niners. Great game. I'm a Niners fan. I don't know how to bet it except for the under. But that's it. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Shout out to you guys.
All righty. Appreciate you, my guy. Dave, Guns Picks. You know you got WWE running through your veins. What's the story, my guy?
Listen, I've been killing it in college football. I'm going to be 2-0 on that one. And also, I gave you the pick of the day with the Chicago Bears at +6. If you want more picks like that, well, you have to tune in to the Shark Nation channel. And we are going live tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to talk a little bit more on the college football slate. And I will give you the 6-pack of plays that you need to pick on that one. Of course, I'm going to be on Saturday mornings with Guns Picks, where it is not about my picks. It's about your picks. And I give you my advice on this one. And I also throw in a couple picks myself. Mike has been on the show multiple times. It's going to be a regular on that one. And it's going to be an electric show, so make sure you tune in 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and just like and subscribe to the Shark Nation channel. That's all I got there. And at Guns Picks on Twitter, GUNZPICKS. Oh, yes, that's how it's done. Bye.
Stay tuned for Guns WWE breakdowns going forward. New show alert. But let's go to our guy, Big Show Picks. Big Show, I love you making this shot tonight, man. Let's go. What's up, brother? I know you're busy all over the place. Producer extraordinaire coming in here. We got Detroit Lions games coming up. What's the word, my guy?
Yeah, thanks for letting me pop in here. Yeah, I dropped the link in for the podcast for this week, the NFL Bet Greatness podcast. Did pretty well on the tonight. I hit the DJ Moore over 59.5 for +130. I hit a successful 2-point conversion in the game +310. I hit the Terry McLaurin over 4 catches -130. Sam Howell over 239 passing yards. I cashed a bunch that I gave out on that podcast, and there's plenty more. So go check that out. And go check out the MMA one we just did today with Mills and a couple other fellas.
You know, for
It's a big show. Oh.
Look, I know last week was a week off of the UFC, but Pub Sports Radio hosts one of the best damn contests in the UFC business. You go out there, you make your picks. You can pick players, you can pick rounds, you can pick types of finishes, and they're giving out free cash. So if you haven't done so already, make sure you get on to pubsportsradio.com. Get that selection in there. Get that criteria in there. Saturday's a big UFC card, and there's free money given out by Pub Sports Radio. C-Mac, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you joining us here, brother.
Yeah, as always, shout out to the chat. You know the deal, especially everyone in green. Like you mentioned, get in the goddamn green. What are you waiting for? Just $4.99. You hit the UFC, sign up for that contest, free cash. And the more you get, if you get what, 200, Big Show? It's $200, right? Or Sharpie?
I'm not 100% sure. I know $100 until we start getting more in there. We need over.
It's 100 unless they upped it.
No, I just have heard if they get 200, then it'll be $200 if 200 people sign up. That's what I've heard.
You haven't had
What's
200
Saturday
people sign
morning? What up?
So we haven't
Saturday
had
morning,
200 people
C-Mac.
sign up yet. We need 200 people to be signing up for that fucking contest. It's free. PubSportsRadio.com.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Shout out to Kadesh, my man. Appreciate it. $5 dono. Hell yeah. $1,200. Nice.
Nice job, Kadesh Dean.
For the dono. My dude. Hey, just a great night. Bears, DJ Moore, Herbert over 47.5, Thomas over 28.5. I think he had that in the first half. And then at halftime, I was going to make some more bets. I almost took the Commanders at 17.5, but I didn't. And I just took Samuel. He had 6 yards. It was only 26.5. I think he finished with 65 and a TD. So I cashed that. So cash. I am happy. Check me out Saturday morning. Appreciate it. Bingo. Thank you.
Cash. Sharpie, we're going to close out.
It's a great night.
If you don't know where to find me, you
Sharpie, I want to
don't
close out with you, my guy. Bring us home. We're going to shut this show down with you.
Bring us.
Brother. Bring it home.
Fucking go, guys. If you don't know where to find me, it's because you don't like me. Now, I appreciate Mike for taking his time out and giving us some fucking winners. Now, it's Thursday night. You know, I know a lot of you got some work tomorrow. So go into that room, suck on your freaking girl's titties, guys, because you won some money. Now go please her, okay? You hear Jimmy talking leche all the time, guys. You know what leche means? It means milk. So go home, go to that room, and milk them yitties. Until next time, bam.
Milk truck just arrived.
Shout out to everybody that was
Lord
here.
have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Nothing without you guys in the chat. We appreciate you guys being here. Even now, as we're closing the show down 4 hours deep. Appreciate everybody that jumped on the panel tonight. Appreciate everybody that made it a success. We cashed some great spots, some big props, and we're going to continue to do it again in another successful live stream. Appreciate everybody, man. Shout out to everybody here, panel, chat, pubs. You know we be pubbing, baby. Let's go.
Get it.